go live on my streaming software for YouTube. But come on, I don't know why it doesn't work sometimes. It's so finicky. Dual streaming is the worst, man. There we go. Now it's like up properly. I don't know why it takes so much effort. That go my nose. Okay, so I see that Lude is online. So that's one of the 5 people we're gonna need today. The others we will need are Legolas, Legolas, Solar DD, S-Ice, and Ninshu. So Ninshu will be on later because he has a job and he works the weekends pretty much. But that's okay. Ninshu's probably gonna be our last matches of the 4. It'll be our 3rd and potentially 4th. So we can at least do 2 matches without him, assuming S-Ice and Solar are able to get on. But we don't know that those 2 are gonna get on right away either. Hopefully they can. S-Ice was on yesterday at about an hour and a half after right now, so he probably can't get on a little early, but probably not right away. Be a little too early for him in Japan. Just flaming solar all the time. Yeah, loot's like AFK. Yes. McDonald's! I love McDonald's! Hello, Void. Fortunately, there's nothing important or fun happening right now. Yeah, there's not a lot of great angles for Hex Branch on this map, is there? There's a few, I guess. I love how often people complain about Volcano, and then you watch people play on Volcano, and it's like nothing but FD. It's like, man, it's crazy. What?
You ever go do this?
No.
Because I'm going to Walmart.
Okay.
Right now.
Okay, have fun.
So send me for this.
I don't need. I already have a bread. Yeah, I know.
Do you need any coffee or anything?
We do have a little bit of root beer, but.
Oh, I know, honey.
Yeah,
I know.
the cat needs more than I do right
Yeah,
now, evidently.
Oh, goodness, she was mad.
Yeah, huh?
I gave her too much attention. She's actually like, ow.
Yeah.
At me.
Huh.
Right? Because I was getting so close.
Yeah.
And she doesn't like that. She's like,
Yeah, she doesn't know what to do when you get that close.
right? What you wanted, honey?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. No, I don't think they're gonna make me. Yep. Yeah, I'm not planning on going anywhere. Well, until Lude wakes up, I guess I'm just sitting here waiting. Up on my dailies while I chill. Which again can be paused at any moment. Just waiting on Lude still. Everybody else is on, except Ninja, obviously, but we know Ninja will be on for a while. Come on, Lude! Lude! Oops. No, don't launch my very legal emulator. Not what I want right now. Ooh, crit damage with crit rate on it! Come on, roll well. Roll well, come on, please roll well. Nothing asking for it is not gonna. Ah! 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 Didn't even roll it once! Oh. So mid. Hello, hello. We're just waiting on waiting on somebody to get back so we can do our tournament. Nothing happening right now. Yes, I can. I can see YouTube chat. It's just not showing on stream. Come on, Lude, wake up. Oh boy, vortex speeder.
Spotify Premium is the best way to upgrade your listening experience. Enjoy your music fully when you play songs in any order. Download them offline at higher quality and listen to them ad-free. It's what your ears deserve. Tap the banner to learn more.
And here now, Ludo, wake up. There we go. Whenever they're ready, just waiting on solar. Ooh, give me a heads or a tails. Calls tails. Coin flip. Mine's heads. Mine's heads. Solar bound from 1 to 4. Solar giving this is all. One. Blue to pick from 2-4. Off the 2 we go. Okay, remember to set spawn and nail PvP when you are ready. Whenever these two are ready, we go. The Battlefield are 2nd and 4th seed. A lot of damage there for Lude. We bring out the Red Rider. Not a weapon we've seen yet, but it's basically just a sniper with a little more damage with no innate scope. Ooh, good sniper solar. What about the Tuck Scarp? No, it doesn't get a dataless tick though. Kind of Phoenix tick for solar, but solar does take a bit of car. Better off for loot here. Ooh, Molotov cocktail coming out. Very good, like, I don't know where you are, weapon. Good hammer sniper combo there by Solar. Your Bane? No. Bit of car. Eruption, barely misses. Bane? Bane misses, but he does get the Flying Dragon pushback. Lead for Solar here. Aerial Bane tick. Loot's pretty low. Solar's been healing because of the solar armor, which is good. It's what you want to do when you're fighting tank. Remember, a lot of good tank kits will use Charmer Myths actively as an accessory, so they'll have that potion cooldown and the regen. Ooh. Pretty close. Molotov. No Molotov yet. Molotov is an interesting weapon, though. Not bad. Bane? No Bane. Oh, there's a Bane tick. 2 shotgun ticks onto Solar. Lude is taking a little bit of chip here and there as well, so Solar is healing more than him slowly. Flying Dragon and Bane. A lot of damage. Solar's definitely way healthier. Single card tick is not going to even that up. Sees him, goes for a hammer, gets a good hammer hit there. Molotov. Oh, the Molotov to the face! So much damage. Daybreak hit. Another Molotov to the face! Oh man, so taking so much damage from the Molotov. Blue dipping back in the honey. Looking for him. Molotov again. They run into each other. Ooh, good car. More good car. Blue's just tracking him really well. Definitely got scope on right now. Solar is healing slowly with the solar armor though. Oh, attack shotgun is a good anti-solar armor tech though. That's for sure. Better against Crimson Armor, definitely, but... Good car again. Move back up to full HP. Solar's still desperately trying to get some regen in. Attack Shotgun and Bane, good damage. Oh, big trade. Ooh, a little slow on that. Oh, the car! Long distance car doing work. Oh, Elf Melter. So much damage. Lude was just ready with that Elf Melter. Lude, i.e. Kimura Masa. Same person. I know him as Lude, so that's what he used to go by. Good riding. Good golden shower. Ooh, 2 Daedalus ticks. Daedalus is a lot of damage. Another golden shower tick. So much golden shower damage. Big elf exchange. Slight favor for Solar. Both players just using that elf on each other. I mean, it's sensible. Slight favor for Solar here. Sniper Solar. So looking for more elf trade. Slight favor for Lude that time. Oh, double card tick is so much damage. Looking. Toxic cart. There's Lude's potion. Melee trade. Oh, the Bane. Lude just placed that Bane right where he needed to. Good start tune. A little slow on that melee trade for Solar, but definitely looking pretty doable. Both players are pretty low here. Ooh, good sniper Solar. Another good sniper Solar. Super low, both players. Lude a little lower than Solar here. He's backing up. Good Bane. Lude did get his potion off, but... Good tune. Oh, good Razor Prime there. Oh, Solar goes for it. He gets it with 60 HP. So close. 1-1. every single round is so close between these two. So we're taking his time. Ooh, good chip here for loot. Still not finding anything yet. Good car there. So it's slowly being chipped down. He's not able to find any entrance into the honey. He's taking too much damage. Good Bane. 2 Bane takes for Solar. Solar finally gets a dip in the honey. Goodness. Leaf Blower. Leaf Blower again. Here's Loose Potion. Solar needs to hit these snipes if he wants to compete with the car, or he needs to play a lot more careful. Car Bane. Ooh, so it took a little bit too much Bane damage there. Good toxic arc there by Solar. Literally just makes a wall. Ooh, close. Nothing big. Bane. Close. Oh! Big health lead for Solar. He's pushing it. Try not to give him too much. Loot, he's coming. Gets good elf melter out. Loot is playing defense, using his movement to get around. Car doing so much work in this tank kit. The Bane. Oh, Solar saddles into the other person's Bane. And that's the problem with moving too much. Molotov, Solar takes cover. Dude is camping his heart out. Good poke. So it does need to use more heat ray. That's true. Give something to compete with the car at like a mid-range. Literally just position properly and he'll be fine at a long range. I think Solar is starting to realize. Leaf is okay. Although it is a little bit more preemptive. Ooh, good car. Bane, 2 dataless ticks will definitely outtrade the Bane. Good Bane tick again. Shower. So still, he's keeping that summon up. He wants to make it harder for Lou to get in the honey, which is a good idea, given the state of tank realistically. Oh, I'm missing these snipes. You really need to hit these snipes. This car is just gonna slowly whittle you down at a distance. Ah, 2 car ticks again. Soldier's taking so much car damage. Yeah, I need to do that more. Ray. Oh, so I got a little bit stuck. So much car damage. So happens to get stuck. Oh, so much car damage. Looking for him. He sees him. Woo! So much car. So much car. Floor. So we're slowly regenning. Oh, attack shotgun resets regen. Oh, Solar's just running into all of it. And the car slowly whittles him down. 2-1 for Lude. Solar's probably internally thinking like, man, regen doesn't counter tank at all. Meanwhile, he's doing, he's just not hitting Lude and Lude is hitting him with car. If Lude were, if Solar were hitting his snipes, this would be a totally different game. But he's hardly been using sniper in the first place, so. When he does use sniper, he hasn't been hitting a ton. So we're trying the tank kit now. Or the ranged kit, excuse me. There is something to be said with if something is super OP, you should use it yourself. But I think a big reason why Lude is getting so much car damage is not because car is overtuned. It's because Solar is just positioning in such a way where he's in car range all the time. Good snipe. Solar needs to change a little bit about how he plays right now rather than his kit necessarily. Although if he does use a kit that has more options to compete with car, that could work. Toxic Carp. Nothing big. car ticks for solar. So much daedalus damage, but loot was on the Stoon. Defending Phoenix. Both players pretty low here. Solar using that crimson armor. 2 snipes for solar. As I'm saying, if he hits his snipes, he'll get it, and he takes it. 2-2. Fighting gold. Off to the 5th round. Both players trying to claw their way forward slowly. He kind of slowly waltzes forwards and walks into a bunch of Solar's damage. Well, Solar will just walk into Lude's car in exchange, so you know it kind of evens up. Lude keeps his slight lead. Ooh, so much Molotov damage just randomly. Elf Rush, not finding anything. Car. These guys are using the same kit, but they just have like inverted stats. Lude has a ton of defense. Solar has no defense. Solar has a ton of damage. Lude has no damage. Ooh, no Bane damage? That's insane. I thought Solar was gonna take a lot of Bane there. Two car ticks for Solar. Good car there by Solar. He looked like he was gonna lose that melee trade, but he got a car off right at the end there, and it did like 2 ticks, I think, or maybe 2 cars. I'm not sure. Good Bane. So looking for a snipe. He gets a snipe. He gets cut off with car. So taking 2 kits with the evil ranger. Kind of funny that's actually working. It's a bit of a meme kit, but Solar does unironically use it pretty often. So 3-2 for Solar. More damage here for Solar. Small chip. Lude's opting for scope, Solar's opting for quiver, so we'll see. Ooh, bit of chip there on both players. Ooh, tsunami. Car. Ah, oh, very close. Oh, so much more damage there for Lude. Good car. Oh, good car again. Good car for Lude. Good car on both players, really. So they're desperately trying to get something, but... Oh, that was a good trade there for Solar. Lou definitely taking a lot of damage there. Oh, so it was a little bit late on the melee trade, but it's pretty low. Lou definitely banking on that 15-second potion cooldown advantage that he has. Solar, on the other hand, has been swapping in and out of Crimson armor. Yeah, there's the potion. Solar's lead evaporates. Molotov tick. Attack shotgun tick. Car. Now the player finding car. Oh, so much elf damage there. Car tick. We're just standing still. They see each other. Move the car, the car. Oh, Console, get away from the car. You cannot get away from the car. 3-3. It's neck and neck, man. Random solar flare leggings out of nowhere. Don't know if that was on someone. I don't know where that came from. Attack shotgun trade with Bane. Bane does more damage, that's for sure. No Molotov damage yet. I'm liking that Molotov is like an unironically like decent weapon now. I was gonna say that was a slight like damage trade for Solar, like advantage for Solar, but Solar doesn't have that 15-second potion and a little bit of regen naturally, so. Ooh. Two attack shotguns it hits. Oh, attack shotgun hit. Elude there as well. Solar definitely worse for wear. Solar abusing that vanity like mad. Lude sees him! Lude sees him! Lude realizes the vanity. Maybe not realize the vanity inherently, but he checks the whole bottom. Solar ready for the melee trade that time. Ooh, with a car damage. Evens it up. Solar again more ready for the melee trade again. No Molotov hits. Phantom Phoenix! Phantom Phoenix does a lot of damage. It's not easy to hit, but if you can't hit it. Ooh, melee trade. Neither player getting much. Dayless. Dayless. Oh, two car ticks. Who's looking for him? Now he sees him. Solar realizes he's been spotted there right away. Ooh, the Molotov. Two attack shotgun. Even trade, but again, Lude has his potion up, and Solar does not. Loot drops on him. Not much. Looking for car. Single ticket car. Snipe. Solar's still alive. Good snipe again. He's spotted. Ooh, good car there for Solar. Ooh, good find a Phoenix hit. Ooh, Solar slowly doing more chip damage here. Good clockwork, so much clockwork damage. Loot is just on the fringe. Solar needs to be careful. He needs to not take a lot of damage, but he needs to close this out. He cannot let Loot run away forever and keep getting more potions off. He knows it. He's trying to be aggressive, but it's so difficult to get damage in without taking damage. The anti-rush paradox. It's really hard to get damage in without taking a lot of anti-rush damage. If you're really good at it, it's really hard to stop someone from rushing you too. Attack shotgun! Elf! Oh, barely. 4-3 for Solar. So very close. Off to the next one. Big damage lead for Solar. Ain't nope. So much clockwork. Oh, that's 3 clockwork ticks. Oh, that's 4 clockwork ticks and an attack shotgun tick. That tiny lead Solar head evaporates. Oh, Solar's not hitting anything. Solar's down to like 250 HP and he's done 1 damage to Loot. There's another one. Solar's desperately trying to get something. Ooh, Bane! Solar's got no health. The Toxicarp makes a wall. Loot's like, wait, where'd you go? I know where to look. There he is. The clockwork gets it. 4-4. Whoever takes it takes the first set. So close. Shotgun. Oh, the single Bane arrow. Oh, but the Daedalus and the Bane for Solar. The Clinger Staff. The Clinger Staff comes out. Solar's pulled out all the stops. Molotov. Oh, single Molotov tick. Daedalus. Bane, nothing yet, and big. I don't know why we haven't banned Clinger Staff, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like we should just ban Clinger Staff. Damage lead for Lude. Snipe for Solar. 2 snipes for Solar. 3 snipes for Solar. 4 snipes for Solar. Unless that was Clockwork. That might have been Clockwork, but damage lead for Solar either way because of a few snipes. I've been saying it this whole time. Solar needs to get some good snipes. If he just gets some good snipes, it doesn't matter the tank kit. But Solar has just not been really wanting to play around for sniper. If Lude cared, he should put his clinger stuff exactly where Solar has his clinger stuff. Oh, so much elf! Oh, so much elf! Oh no, Solar is on the brink! Good Phantom Phoenix! That's a good angle, it's a good angle to hold, it's a good angle to hold! Make him come to you! Potion. Solar's got a workable amount of HP, but he has to be careful still. Who's looking for him? He's like, I know you're in that stupid shadow van and he's sending somewhere trying to heal. He checks the pool. He's not in the pool. Solar's full health again. We're back in neutral. Oh, sniper Solar. Clockwork? No. Solar is abusing this regen now. Oh, big melee again. Lude is more ready for the melee trades. Tsunami. Phantom Phoenix. Oh, Lude barely gets out of that Phantom Phoenix. Good snipe. Melee trade, slight favor for Lude. Not much though. Car, good. Tac shotgun, good. Oh, the elf. Solar did not get any elf, but it was good that he like had it there at least. Oh, Clockwork! Oh, Clockwork! Ah, Clockwork! Solar's back down to nothing. Who knows he has a lead? Who knows where to look? Uh-oh! Solar's pretty low this time. Molotov. Ah, Lude's own Molotov comes out. Ah, the melee trade! Oh, but Solar got so much more damage that time with that melee trade. Solar's definitely way lower than Lude is, but it's not a small amount. Oh, the Clockwork! Oh, so much Clockwork! Oh, Solar, not the Clockwork! Oh, Solar's running! Trying not to get hit by the Clockwork. He doesn't get hit by the Clockwork! Solar's on like no HP! Lude's like half HP. Ooh, Toxicarp! Solar's trying everything he can to abuse the regen. Snipes come out. Nothing, but Lude's backing up a little bit. Holds on different angle. Oh, you don't want to be in this corner. Solar's really abusing his health regen. There's his potion. Lude's up to full health. Solar's not quite full health, but he's healthy enough that he's comfortable moving around. Snipe. Ooh, good Clockwork. Good Clockwork again. Solar was ready for the tune. Ooh, shotgun. Oh, Solar got a lot more Clockwork there. Ooh. Oh, Lude sees him and Solar takes like half his health with a elf. Solar just a little slow to respond there. Solar's back on the back foot again. Oh, 3 Kartics. Solar's running. Lude sees him. Lude's keeping him in his sights this time. Oh, Clockwork! Oh, Solar got his potion off in time! He's barely hanging on. Oh, good ticks here. Oh no, Solar's so low. Solar is so low this time. Oh, Clockwork again. Oh, Clockwork again. Oh, Clockwork. Oh, Clockwork. Oh, the tune. Two ticks. Solar's on no HP. The Clockwork closes it. 5-4 for Lude. Oh my goodness. What kit is Solar using? He's using his, he calls it his Evil Ranger kit. Oh my goodness. Lude abandoned arena from 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Goodness, that was close. 4. Solar, your pick. Is he gonna be evil? Is Solar gonna take Lude to Volcano? Is Solar gonna take Lude to Volcano, or is Solar gonna take him to just a normal arena and try his best to do something else like this? He did take probably 3 rounds with the Evil Ranger kit. The Evil Ranger kit's kind of working. For the record, Bowmaestro, Evil Ranger is just like a max damage Ranger kit that he uses that has like magic quiver and stuff. And like he uses like Hellfire arrows on like Daedalus, Tsunami, Bane, Phantom Phoenix. And then he also uses like high velocity Clockwork, Sniper, Toxicart, Elf, Flamethrower. He has a whole bunch of Ranger stuff. He also keeps Crimson Armor on that kit so that he can like swap on and off for regen. It's kind of a meme, but it's like a meme he actually practices, and it's like unironically kind of good. 6! He's going to Volcano! Oh boy. Remember to set spawn and enable PvP when ready. Lude is ready. Solar still has not turned PvP on. Alrighty. And we're off. Lude rushes down, immediately gets his honey dunk. Solar's in solar armor this time. Ooh, good Clockwork. Lude is getting good Clockwork angles in. See, if Solar there were to start shooting, Lude would immediately know where he is and would have immediately tracked him down. But because he didn't, he actually was able to abuse some of his regen. Oh, but the car! Oh, but the car! Oh, so much car damage! Ew, the car! The Bane. Sword did take more damage in that trade, but not by a huge amount. Cross up. Slight damage here for Lude because he was ready for the cross up. Icicle barely doesn't get damage on Lude. Flying Dragon will though. Oh, the car! 2 car ticks! Daybreak not finding any damage. Lude has his potion up this time, so... Lude ready for the melee trade again. I thought Solar was gonna go melee there as well, but no, Solar is content to play defense and regen. Oh, so much health damage. The Daybreak coming back down damage loot there. Oh, it's funny. 2 elf ticks. Oh, big melee trade. Soul taking way more damage there than Loot did, though. Bane. Good damage from Bane. Oh, so much car. Soul getting a little stuck. Not sure what to do there. Ah, 2 more car ticks. Daybreak. Oh, 2 Bane ticks and an icicle. Big melee trade. Still favor for Lude. It's a favor for Lude, but Solar's getting so much off of this regen that it doesn't really matter. His own card tick. Again, if Lude is in a tank hit, it doesn't matter if you're doing min damage or max damage, realistically. You just need to be doing damage to Lude. And that's where Solar has been, like, struggling. Is he's not getting really great damage uptime, so it's, like, turning the match into a huge stall fest. Solar needs to be more aggressive. He needs to push these tiny advantages he's getting. Although, again, his defensive play is, like, letting him abuse the region of Solar Armor and Crimson a lot. I would unironically like to see Solar put on Charm of Myths over his Avenger Emblem. Or something like that. Because the potion difference is unironically, like, keeping Lude in this game. It's a genuine tip. If you're ever fighting a tank hit and it's just turning into this, it's stalling like crazy, put on Charm of Myths. One regen might not feel like a lot, and the extra potion cooldown, again, might not feel like a lot, but especially if your opponent is using a tank hit with Charm of Myths, that potion difference matters a lot. The potion difference will matter. It will make up for the regen difference if you're not playing aggressive. I want to whisper Solar and tell him to put on Charm of Myths and keep it on, but I don't want to give tips to anybody. I mean, if he's listening, he'll just hear me mention it, but Chain Guillotine is a good idea. Chain Guillotine is another great idea against tank as well. It just does so much damage that even with minimum investment, it's going to get a lot in. That was a great hammer trade there by Solar, by the way. Oh, and then he evaporates in front of just taking a crap ton of car damage. And there's Lude's potion up again. Looking around. Lude's like, where is he? There he is. No, Solar gets out of there really quickly. Good Bane. The more Bane he uses, the more Lude's like, okay, well, I know where you are. Yeah, see, he knew Solar was above him, so he didn't feel like he needed to do anything. He just camped the honey, toxic harp straight up, and he got a single tick for it. Sometimes being quiet does have its dividends. Sometimes having projectiles dumped everywhere has its dividends. Oh, Lude is just ready with the clockwork. See, Solar's not making any noise, so now Lude has no idea where he is. He knows he's not where he was, so he's looking. Oh, the Golem Fist. Yeah, Lude's like, I'm not pushing into that. I'm not pushing into that. Good Golem Fist. Oh, Molotov did a lot of damage there. In fairness to that one, Molotov is really hard to see, so. Bane. Loot is recognizing the nature of the arena where you kind of have to play around this honey a lot. You have to be careful. Oh, good elf drop. Great elf drop even. And that's a great car angle right there as well. Oh, triple daybreak. That's like a potion and a half's worth of damage. Solar pushes a little bit forward. Doesn't really stick on the hammer, which is an acceptable idea. Now he does. Now he does. Now he does. Oh, you definitely should have tried to follow him, Solar. He's dropping. He gets a single hit in. See that? This is the kind of aggression you want. You really need to push Loot around. Oh, Bane. That was good. Good backup there. Loot is lower than Solar is. Loot's gonna have his potion up soon. Okay, Solar has his potion up too, though, so. Pushing. Car. Snipe. Good. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. Don't give him time to let the potion coolant come back. Yeah, good. There was his potion. Doesn't matter. He still has a lead. Oh, the Molotov. Good movement. Golden Fist. No. Oh, Loot barely getting out of the Bane. Oh, so close. Now Loot's got a slight lead, just a tiny bit, because Loot is ready for that melee trade. Solar sees it coming. Ooh, clockwork. Oh, the Bane. Oh, the Bane. No, so close. 100 HP on Loot. Oh, man. It's so close. I love watching these matches. I know a lot of people are like, it's tank versus regen. It's so slow. Ew. Yeah, see, Ninshu. I am just listening to this fight, not even watching it. It still feels like I'm watching paint dry. See, a lot of people think that, but I'm like, I don't know, man. I think you can learn so much from these interactions and like what you should and shouldn't do. It really, really pushes like your weaknesses and strengths as a player when you're forced into these like really long things. Crane said on Mole, what I'm seeing is Solar and Loot duel. Solar's playing super scary, barely doing any engagement and letting Loot heal up. The same can be said for Loot, even though he has the advantage against Solar since he's in a Ranger kit. Loot does damage to Solar, but does not really push him at all and lets him heal up since he's in Solar armor. Since both players aren't really forcing engagement, the duel ends up stalling for longer than it needs to be. No, that's not really wrong. I mean, I don't think either player's really been using Solar armor, but that is what's happening. It's tank versus like a regen player, and Loot is not pushing it, and Solar's not pushing it either. So both players are ending up really, really stalling out like crazy. And that's partially just the nature of Solar not being an aggressive player, and that's also partially the nature of Loot being an incredibly patient player and not wanting to push an advantage. He knows he has a scope lead, so he can see Solar coming a lot of the time. See, like that. He knows he has a scope advantage, so he can see when Solar rushes in for a melee trade, which he is doing, and that's good. That's keeping Loot from exploding from these melee trades, and then he's using the tank plus the Charm of Myths regen to like keep himself alive in these regen battles. Again, I've said it. If Solar throws on Charm of Myths, he should walk all over Loot. Even though he'll lose out on the theoretical damage bonus he's getting, Solar has no longer been relying on that melee damage bonus anyways. So in that case, you really should be throwing on Charm of Myths. You should have your potion up more often so that you can take those huge aggressive trades and you won't lose. The reason that Loot is winning here is because he's keeping Charm of Myths on. He has 15 seconds off every single one of these trades, or every single one of these potions, which is basically every other trade. And that's keeping Loot alive. And that's what's making the regen difference that Solar has not like significant. And again, we see a lot of these matches where Solar will hit 1, 2, 3 snipes, and suddenly Loot is dead. And Solar just needs to keep up like a little bit of mid-range aggression, like that right there. You just need to keep that, and you just need to push it, but without taking too much damage, and then you would kill him. But it's just not that simple in practice, which is fair. But see, oh, that was a bad time to swap the car, but it almost worked. Use your sniper, keep using sniper, You see him? Yeah. Oh, 5! Oh, 5 HP! 5 HP! Why can't they just use Shrimmer headpiece? It melts tank kits? I mean, I guess they could. That's kind of a weird piece of armor to use. I wouldn't really wager on it. If solar was really relying on any individual ranger thing, you definitely could, but me when charm of myths. I won't tell him to use it. I'm just gonna point it out to him. Solar armor, or solar putting on frost armor this time. Overlooked pieces? I mean, maybe. Against a tank, though, I don't know if it makes a difference. I favor, yeah, if you're gonna play a not regen kit, frost armor is not a bad idea. Nah, frost armor just has so much damage in general. Molten's not terrible if you're really good on the melee, which Solar is not being, so I'm glad Solar is not playing Molten. Although with Molten, you would have a significant, like, maybe enough heat rate damage, maybe in order to actually make that ship work. Solar's not gonna be happy about tank kits after this, I can tell. Eruption. I love how Lute is playing super patiently and is like always using, yeah, see, he knew Solar was going around, so he's like, okay, this is my chance for honey, and he gets it, and now Lute has that regen buff. Solar trying to push forward, not getting much off of it. As much as Solar's gonna pummel me for saying this, I think Lute is just playing way better than Solar is. Like, Solar's doing like half the correct strategy, but he's just not hitting a lot of the things he really needs to hit. Oh, good card. Whereas Lute is hitting a lot of the card that he needs to hit. Yeah, Solar has his own really strong card and a frost armor kit. Lute swaps kits and immediately whips out tune. Wonder what kit Lute is using now. Lute might have just been like, I'm so bored of this. Solar knows he's in a different kit now, but Hatchet being ready for Starlight does make Starlight scary, but Lute still goes for it. Lute does have a health lead. Yeah, see, Lute is still getting a health lead, even though he's playing aggressive now. He's not playing tank anymore, which tells me that Lute is just genuinely playing a little better here. Like, that's so much card damage. Lute is just tracking Solar's every move with his scope. Solar needs to either be hitting snipes like crazy, or he needs to be winning melee trades right now. And he's not doing either enough. Solar is regenning though. It's not free. Don't let me get this wrong. I'm not saying that Lute is in the bag, but it does look like Lute is just more in the game right now. Ooh, good Star Fury. That's the weapon that Solar needs to use more. Star Fury would be good. Oh, good grief, cat. Trade? Something big. Clockwork. Molotov! Solar runs through the Molotov, trying to get some Flying Dragon. He doesn't find any. Two Flying Dragon ticks. Solar was using flamethrower a little bit. Luke pulls out the RCS. They're gonna bonk, bonk, bonk. Dude is playing so patient. Yeah, see, Solar is just not winning these melee trades. It's partially because Elf is a tiny bit overtuned. But even if we nerf Elf, we're also nerfing Hammer, so... He is using Star Fury a bit. Solar's also not someone who practices Star Fury much, so... Solar is so scared of Lude. He takes a single hit and he's like, I gotta run. Ooh, Flying Dragon! Good snipe. Again, I keep saying it. Solar needs to hit his snipes. If Solar hits his snipes, this would not be a problem. It's because he's not hitting his snipes that he can't contest the car. It's because he can't contest the car that he has to rely on close range or something else. And he's not hitting his close range shots. He has to hit his melee or his long range. One or the other. You're not gonna win a battle of attrition unless you do something else. No on-charm movements and go in. Yes. Go in like that. And then heal a little bit and then go hard in again. Go in again. Not like that. Don't let him drive by you. Go in, go in. No. Ah. Yeah. Yeah, Solar's... Yeah, I don't... It might be because Solar didn't play at all yesterday. Like, he was on vacation yesterday, so he's a little bit out of it. Might just be that he's just not in the mood for this. But Chain Guillotine did good there. You gotta go in, Solar. You gotta go in. Good snipe. You can't just keep getting a single hit and then backing up, because it's giving both of you chances to be at full health all the time. This is the thing with stall matches. If you don't like a stall match, don't stall. If you're okay with playing a stall match, like I would be okay with playing a stall match like this, then that's fine. Solar has said a lot that he doesn't want to fight Loot. He doesn't like the tank kits. He doesn't like the stall matches. But he's playing stall too. Good FD. Yeah. And again, Solar's a good enough player that us saying this doesn't mean that he's out of the game. Solar could still definitely win this. It's just harder because he's playing so passive versus a tank playstyle. He's not... Yeah. Star Fury's good. Chain Guillotines is good. Doesn't know where he is. Oh, there he kind of sees him. Takes a single tick of car. Yeah, see, Solar just backs out immediately. He takes a single tick of damage and he just backs off. He's not trying to hold his ground. He's not really contesting. He wants to get like a lot of damage in without taking damage at all. He's playing it like he's playing in a glass cannon kit, and yeah, that's not the end of the universe if you're abusing regen. But Lude is not playing just strict tank. He's playing the tank with the Charm of Myths, and that kit is decent against stall. Yeah. Yeah, that's the problem with the like defensive, like almost scaredy cat playstyle is you prioritize other things over your aim because you always feel confident in your aim even if your aim is bad. But yeah, I don't know. It's hard to explain. You can tell when Solar's not playing well because he relies more on his movement, and that's not good. See, Luda literally just walking through the clear stuff. It doesn't matter to him. But yeah, that's what I notice all the time. If you go back and you watch like a lot of the Beetle matches and the Dyra matches, Solar is still moving around a lot, but he's going like, oh man. He's like, oh man, is he ever hitting his snipes? Oh man, is he ever going for laser rifle and his hit scan and stuff? And it's like, yeah, Solar's not doing that in this match, and he wasn't doing that before. He's relying a lot on Bane. He's relying a lot on Flying Dragon. Even not in this arena, he was relying a lot on Bane and Wall Pierce and Toxicarp and stuff. It's cool to make these tools work, but aim is still one of the most important fundamental mechanics for a reason. You can't just dump things randomly and expect it to work. It's a lot like the UOA versus the Last Bliss and Bobby matches. You can't just dump things out and expect it to work. You have to be able to aim and hit the shots that matter. See, Luna's totally okay with just walking back through the Clinger Staff. Doesn't matter. Solar already knew where he was. Clinger Staff is not going to do enough damage in a kit with no magic damage that matters. And see, that RCS probably did like 5 damage to Solar, but it was enough to push Solar off of that position. Again, it's possible for Solar. Lud is just in the game and Solar is not. Good snipe. Good snipe. So much clockwork. Like, look at that clockwork damage. It's insane how much clockwork damage Lud just got, even though Solar did win that trade. Lud playing patient is also not helping either, or he's very cocky. I don't think Lud's cocky. No, I think Lud is playing around the power positions that he sees. I think Lud is playing the game that he should be playing with his kit in this arena. Solar's not figuring out how to deal with the kit properly. And so Lud is like, well, if you're not going to figure that out, then I'm just going to sit here and play tank, and we're going to keep playing this game until I would wager that Lud is trying to bet on Solar being impatient, because that seems like what's going to happen. Solar seems like he gets more impatient than Lud does. Every once in a while, Lud will come out like this, but see, Lud's not going to approach Solar there. And see, Solar drops. Solar drops before Lud moves. Solar is not being as patient as Lud is at all, even though, see, in a situation like this, Solar has a health advantage technically, and Solar's still backing up. See, Lud's looking for him because he's like, where did you go? But yeah, Solar is just not even playing. Most serious DG duel. Flying Dragon. Lud's barely below 500 HP there. See, Solar's not even going to try to hold that position. He's going to immediately back out. Yeah. I don't blame Lud for this at all. Lud's not playing aggressively, but he's not, like, actively running away. Solar is actively running away here. Good Star Fury damage. See, even when Solar still has an HP lead after that trade, Solar was backing up. Solar was like, I don't want to push forwards there. He's just not confident. Yeah. Combat range would be pretty good for Solar. Why is he backing up here? He has more damage on Lude and he just doesn't want to. Lude's just standing there, like, dude. That Chinkity did so much damage. Yeah. That's what I thought last time. I was like, Solar really needs to use like Heat Ray or Shadow Beam Staff, or even Laser Rifle. Solar needed something to compete with Carr, and Solar's answer was to use Carr himself. It's a Keisha thing too, where it's like, when you start losing something and you feel like mentally like, oh, this thing is so busted, your instinct is not to like try to figure out what to do with it. It's like, I'm gonna use it myself. That happens too. Speaks a lot to this matchup.
But if you're still up at 2 a.m. yelling, check the alibi. Yeah, we got a different kind of problem. Stop losing sleep over your lazy.
Solar's full health and he's in the corner. He wasn't even pushed to the corner. He just walked to the corner himself. There we go. Solar's trying to push forward a little bit there.
Limited time, only at Sleep Country.
Lude's chasing Solar. That's the circumstances. Is Lude is trying to chase after Solar. 2 Clockwork Ticks. Good aerial bane, good chain guillotine run by. Be more aggressive, Solar. Be more aggressive. Be more aggressive. Be more aggressive. Even if you don't necessarily win the trade, keep making trades. Keep making trades. You have to try. You have to try. Nothing gets done if you don't try. Okay, close. No, don't run with Flying Dragon. Lude just sits there. Lude just sits there. Solar's so low. Car, so much car. See, that's the thing. Lude is just playing better than Solar. Even if Solar does take aggressive trades, doesn't necessarily mean he's going to or will not, or will or won't lose. Solar is not playing as good as Lude is there. Lude finally takes it. 3 for Lude. That one round was, yeah, that one round was like, that was like Keisho playing on small res in Tank Kit versus Regen. Versus Regen Slime. That was like a long match, man. Holy. Lego coded map. What's the score? Score is 3 for Lude. This is the second round. First round was 5-4. It was really, really close. 5-4 for Lude. First round was really, really close. Solar was using the Ranger kit, but this time it's been not as close on Solar's counter pick. There's the ready rockets. Oh, 3 daybreak ticks. Yeah, don't take car damage excessively. Two. Missing the wrench. Good snipe. Misses the wrench again. Misses the wrench again. I mean, if there's ever the proof that Solar's not like playing out of his mind, then there you go. And this goes both ways. Like, I get it. I get why Solar isn't playing like more aggressive when you're not playing on your mind, because why? You don't want to. When you're not playing on your mind, you can tell, and you're like, I'm not gonna win that trade if I go in. You can totally tell. So I get it. I really do. Oh, so much car. Oh, Elf. Solar's so low. Solar had a lead at the beginning there, but he just hasn't hit like any of what he needs. Lude knows he can just run through the Clinger Staff. Woo! So if Solar were able to hit Star Fury, able to hit Wrench, able to hit Sniper, this would be a great match. And again, that's not to say Solar, like, how dare you, you terrible person. Just, it's made this match crawl to a halt. There you hit a Wrench. Not a bang. Solar's getting good damage in here. Lude's literally just running at him with Car and Daedalus, and Solar is getting damage in. And Lude stopped. Yeah, Lude's like, okay. Oh, he misses everything there. The easiest way to give up a health lead is to run at somebody like really aggressively a lot of the time, and you'll just eat anti-rush like really crazy. If you respect somebody and you like keep them in your sights and you like take damage you know you can take, then you're more likely to kind of hold on to that lead. See, like there, like here, Lude, yeah, I was gonna say, here Lude's just running him down because he knows he has enough health where he can out DPS his options. But like beforehand, it was the health like differential was like really, really close. So Lude is like, well, there's only one honey spot here. You can take like good cover here and just kind of cover like all the angles that someone can approach you from. So he has no reason to like really go aggressive there. He is. He hasn't stopped with Karn. Rain check. This is unironically a solution you can do, by the way. When you feel like you're losing and you're just like nothing you can do mechanically, simplify your game plan is sometimes like really decent. Well, Lude has scope on, so like he knows where Solar is when using car. Like Lude knows exactly where Solar is here. He's just like, I'm not just gonna walk into projectiles though. Clockwork. Evil Ranger comes back. Ooh. Car damage. Oh, see if Solar hits that Red Rider. Oh, that was a Red Rider hit. If Solar hits some of these Red Riders like more often, it'd be like a different game, man. Keep trying. And Lude takes that. 5 up. Lude moves on. 5 for Lude. How long was that? See, Lude said in lounge, I woke up an hour and a half ago. Well, we're through it. We're through it. That's what matters. What matters? What matters is we got through it. We got through it, guys. We got through it. We got through it, guys. Lude, do you need a few to chill? Or... to do your match with S-Ice. Dude's ready. S-Ice ready? Okay. Ice, heads or tails? Okay, as I says, tails. Tails, tails, tails. We flip coin. Tails. All right, landed tails. As I ban an arena from 1 to 4. Okay. 4. Mood, pick from 1 to duel on. Two. Warp duel 2 symbol. Okay, I gotta not pay attention to the whole conversation right now because I got magic to do. All right. They both have PvP on. Here we go. SS versus Lude. See how this goes. SS is a natural solar armor player. He always likes to use solar armor, even when it's theoretically losing matchups. Oh, so much daybreak damage. Good car. Good elf to keep him off. Good car again. Good car. A lot of good car. The min damage tank kits do have like a lot of interesting tools versus solar armor because solar armor has really low defense, but like the damage reduction to make up for it. So a lot of weapons that do like lowish damage will work really well, even if you're playing like a min damage tank kit. And Car, I think, is one of those weapons that will do just enough damage to like really hurt solar armor, even with like really low investment. Slight lead here for Lude. Lude is playing defensive, keeping himself on that honey, keeping his eyes on S-Ice. Good car, so much car. Oh my goodness, so much car. And Lude takes the first point. I gotta commentate for now, but I will / can respond when needed afterwards. Courage. Up to you. Okay, sorry. They're on with the next round. Nothing yet. No, I'm not able to see directly. I can just kind of see like the health bars. I'm just making like estimates. I also kind of just like have a decent idea of how the damage formula works, as anybody decent should, really. Ooh, big trade. Lude was ready with that elf melter. Obviously, S-Ice is one of the best hammer players right now. Like, he's always been one of the best hammer players, frankly. But elf melter is really easy to use and does work really well. So, ooh, Lude getting just out of the way of that. So again, S-Ice does have regen. Lude has the potion cooldown. So it's pretty even here, but I do slightly favor S-Ice playing more defensive right now, because Lude still has to use his potion to recover up like that remaining health, where S-Ice does not. Oh, big trade! That was a good reversal by Lude. Oh, the daybreak! And there's the potion. See, Lude, yeah, I was gonna say, there's the potion. Oh, this is so low, and there's the clockwork. 200 HP on Lude. On Lude back again. I wish I could see the damage dealt. I wish I could have like a log or something here, like next to chat or somewhere, you know, down here, that was like actively relaying me damage. It'd be awesome, but yeah, no. Woo! Potatoes, good elf melter. Attack shotgun, daybreak. Ooh, there's a bit of heat ray. SS was ready with the hatchet there. He didn't get much, but he did get a trade. It's even. Daybreak, not finding daybreak. A little bit of clockwork, a little bit of clockwork. Elf ready, Elf at the ready. Molotov. Ooh, good hatchet. I would like to see SS use a little bit more sniper, just so he knows where Lude is. But he is covering good options. Good Betsy's option there. There's a potion again for Lude. Lude has a big health lead now because that potion. Clockwork. Is Clockwork gonna get it? Oh, Clockwork gets it. 3 for Lude. Red Rider to the noggin. Small trade, nothing huge. Loot trying to stay in like a good clockwork range. This clockwork spam would not work against like Lego or probably not Ninshu either. Because those players are both like good enough with sniper that Loot just has to be like on it. And also both players are really good with their hit scan, which is like a really, yeah, there you go. Which is a really good like way to compete with clockwork. You have to be like not as scared of it as you think you should. Again, Loot is in a tank kit, so the clockwork, while scary, doesn't do like insane damage. You might lose trades if both of you hit everything. Good snipe. He's not gonna find much. Good hammer trade there for S-Ice. Blue does have his potion up. Oh, good flying dragon. Our flying dragon might have been bugged minting on the break damage. Slight lead here for S-Ice, although again, potion cooldown is making this difference very negligible. Ooh! Yeah, even trade pretty much. Okay, now it's slightly favored for Lude. Ready with the elf. Ooh, that did more damage though for S-Ice for sure. Daybreak? Did Daybreak hit? Ooh, a little slow on the hatchet. Lude's winning right now. Oh, big trade though! Big trade! S-Ice goes for the hammer! He doesn't push forward into the elf, which is good. Daybreak? Nope. Slight favor for S-Ice still, but it's not gonna last forever. Oh, so much elf! Oh my goodness, that elf just absolutely shredded through him. 4 for Lude. Ooh, elf lead. Oh, good bane, good bane, good bane. And Daedalus. Elf ready too. Lude is just locked in right now, I think. Oh yeah, Lude's so locked in right now. 5 for Lude. Lude. Ban in arena from 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Okay, it's nice. Pick from 1, 2, 5, 6. Think of the evil. Every good tournament needs a villain to raise the stakes. That's why I invited you, Gomu. Stay locked in. SI's going to duel 6. We're going to duel 6 again. All right. Back at Volcano. Lude's favorite arena. SI's pulling out the mage kit after he said he really doesn't like the ranged. This is understandable, really. SIS has been playing with this kit a little bit, just for practice. It's not his main kit, but it's probably okay, though. Oh, so much cloud work. Close! It's close! Oh, the Hex Rush! The Hex Rush doesn't work! Lou with 200 HP left. Lou forgetting to set his spawn. Literally happens to all of us. Literally. Oh. Probably. Oh, big elf trade there for Lude. Lude caught him off guard. As I thought Lude was sitting pretty. Oh, good snipe for ice. Oh, good dateless for Lude. Good 50. Oh, so much Betsy's. Oh, what a Betsy's angle. Oh, what a melee, what a melee, what a melee, what a melee. As getting so much melee, takes a little bit too much. The car. Oh, 100 HP. That was a really good try for S-Size. That was really good. He just went a little bit too far forward with that hammer trade. If he would have backed up sooner, he would have he would have crushed that exchange. We got a little bit stuck. Big elf. Oh, Lude took a lot of damage there, though. Everybody's so nervous to snipe trade Lude here. As he goes forwards. Oh, but he takes so much damage from the elf. Oh, he gets stuck. Cars him down. Lude is actually the villain of the bracket. He's bowling through everybody loser bracket. He's gonna go all the way. Ninja's not gonna want to fight this guy. But I mean, between Lude and S-Ice. Kumu, are you using rapid or demonic car? If you don't mind sharing. He's using rapid too. That's the funny thing. He's completely abandoning the amount of damage that it does. He's just going for hits. Yeah, I figured he was using rapid. He's spoken out before. If he forfeits this S-Ice, that's just him not wanting to play. If he forfeits this Lude, that's him admitting defeat to the tank kit evils. Yeah. Save the tournament, Ninju-sama. Well, this is the other thing, is the person who sent Lude down into loser's bracket is Lego. So unless Lude has something extra to bring to the matchup versus Lego, if he goes in, he's fighting an extremely big uphill battle anyways. S-Ice does have a lead here, by the way. Probably from Betsy's, I think. Betsy's is like underrated in this arena compared to Bane. I see a lot of people talk about how good Bane is in this arena. I really think Betsy's is better. I unironically do. I think Bane is really good in this area, but Betsy's is way better in everything like Volcano and Right. Ooh, slight losing trade there. Oh, yo, big melee trade. S-Ice definitely likes that. Good Betsy's. Good FD. S-Ice is learning how to play around this arena. Ooh. Big melee, big melee, big melee, big melee. Oh, S-Ice gets it with 30 HP. You can't be afraid. You cannot be afraid of the tank hit. You cannot. If you are afraid of the tank hit, you lose. I've said it since day one. I like fighting Lude. I like fighting Lude. It's always interesting. It's never the same when you fight Lude. I always think it's interesting. He's such a cognitive player. Or conscience? I meant to say conscience. He's such a conscience player. It's great. Nobody plays like that. Yeah, I like fighting Mordant too. I mean, fighting Mordant in the tournament kind of sucks, but I don't think that was necessarily Mordant's fault. Oh, that was really close. S-Ice definitely losing that. He's going forwards. Get S-Ice, get S-Ice, takes it with 11 HP. That's the Solar Armor regen coming in clutch. Holy. Regen clutch. Regen clutch. You can't be afraid of the tank hit. I'm telling you guys. If you guys are afraid of the tank hit, you lose. I'm telling you. I don't hate fighting Lude either. It's just mostly a challenge of needing to develop an appropriate cable for others you're fighting a train off the battle. Yeah, that's true. That's true. S-Ice is figuring it out though. S-Ice is trying new things. He's seeing what works. He's covering different angles. S-Ice is learning this map too. Lude is also trying new spots to try to deal with these angles that S-Ice is coming up with. See, this is one of Lude's favorite spots. Covering long range. S-Ice, yeah, Daybreak will cover that. Yeah, Daybreak pushes him out of it. There you go. Good Bane. Good car by Lude again. Lude's backing up. Oh, Lude sees the exchange coming, but doesn't get much off of it. Ooh, Flying Dragon. It says backs up. Betsy's. Yeah, see, now Lude is like not comfortable if he should, or like he's not sure if he should be sitting in that spot anymore, because he knows that S-Ice found ways to deal with it. Good car. Yeah, Lude is not sitting still as much anymore. He's moving around significantly more. Yeah. Oh, big hammer. Not a huge hammer trade there for S-Ice. Lude is locked in with the swapping though. Oh, SS barely gets out. Lude is low. Oh, Lude cuts him short. Lude is low, but not super low. 4-2 for Lude. Lude needs one more, and then he sends SS off. SS needs 3 to reset. Slight advantage here for SIs. Betsy's, oh, barely misses. Good response to the Daedalus. Immediately getting out of the way of it. Good heat ray. Takes the Daedalus tick, not too much. Good. Good heat ray. That was a good trade there by SIs. SIs is like genuinely playing his heart out. Good Betsy's. Crane's not correct. A mage ranger kit is more ideal. You want fascinating multi-hits in either region or the capacity to replace Worm Scarf with range or mage emblem for enough damage to overcome a tank. I'm not sure what you're saying, Crane's not correct to specifically, but I do know what you're saying, and I do think you're on to something. That's what Lego did. Oh, big trade! SIS definitely loses that trade. Not a huge damage loss, but... Consider you need a mage kit to beat tank? Yeah, I don't know about that. I would not trust a mage kit to beat tank. If anything, I think tank is like really good against mage kits. SIS is definitely putting on the pressure here. He's locked in. He knows what angles to cover with FD with. He's doing really well. Oh, so much Betsy's! That was 5 Betsy's hits! Oh my goodness! Lude is on the run. Good daybreak. Oh, such a good daybreak angle. Oh, Molotov. Ooh, melee, melee, melee! Barely gets the lead. Oh, the Molotov. Last second, the Molotov tick evens that up a lot more. Yeah, now it's even. So close. Oh, big melee trade. SIS was worse off for that, but he did do more to loot in that trade, so it's close again. Good reaction. Ooh, Lude was ready with the elf melter. Good FT. Good FT. SS pushes him out of the honey pool. He pushes him back, and then he covers the back with the flying dragon. He gets hit with it. SS is playing so smart. SS is so smart. Oh, JP Glaze. Oh, JP Glaze. Well, he's beating people. He's doing really, really well. Even if he doesn't win this, SS is playing really well. lead. Oh, so much car. Oh man, Lou is locked in. He's hitting so much car. Oh, that was a disgusting amount of car. Oh my, that was so much car. That was gross. That's 5 for Lude. 5 for Lude. 5-2. Bad hammer aim. Ugh. Holy. You just glaze? Okay. Ninshu, how long will you be? No, you mean no use poison staff? I use it. Mobile players. uh. uh. SI's is like, I understand how people feel when they get hit with daybreak spam. That's so funny. Okay. Okay, so here's where we're at right now. Oh, I forgot to... Excuse me. There. Okay, so here's where we're at right now. So we're waiting on Ninshu. Whenever Ninshu is on and he's available and ready, we'll have Ninshu versus Lude in the loser bracket. Lego's been on all day. He's been waiting. Is losers finals best of 5? Yes. Hydrate. Okay. Yummy, yummy. We got so many people on right now. 15 people on. That's crazy. Solar, do you want me to watch back part of your matches and comment on what it looked like you were doing wrong at all? I already did as you were playing. So you can also just watch that back if you want to. If you don't want me to harp on it or just aren't in the mood to receive feedback, I understand. Evidently, you were playing your heart out or anything, so. I can also summarize the ultimate takeaway from this is that, yeah, Lude was locked in and you were definitely not. And the armor difference wouldn't make up for that whatsoever. Lude was hitting a lot of what he needed to, overtuned or not. He just hit a shit ton of things. You were not hitting a lot of important gear. Shots. So even though you were using appropriate armors a lot of the time, it didn't make up for it. Can only do so much about that. Lude is still an amazing player, even if he's abusing OP and or unfun strategies. And even if you are an amazing player, if you're not putting your all into it, be it because of things beyond your control and the game, or your opponent being unfun, that will have a big impact. No way. No way you guys think Holy Prot was less toxic than a tank kit. I'm not on a tank kit. Is really? Are you not on a tank kit? He's just on a regen kit. Are you not using warning? Only warding I have is on my Charm of Mids. He's not even on a proper tank kit. Oh my word. Y'all. Isn't even in a tank kit. He's not even a tank kit. I can't, man. Still butt cheeks. I'm wearing my anti-lewd kit right now. See, what does he have on for his anti-lewd kit right now? Where is he? In tank? Jungle. He's in jungle. He's using solar wings? Keisha uses solar wings? That's where the dinosaur comes from. Blood doesn't use Emperor's wings. No wonder he's so slow. Oh, I'm learning so much from this. This is insane. Okay, well that makes so much more sense as to why the armor difference wasn't like really mattering. Because we all thought Lude was in a tank kit and he wasn't in a tank kit. He was in a regen kit. Not even like a crazy regen kit, mind you. The regen kit he was in has less regen than solar armor did. And therefore less regen than crimson armor did as well. It just has enough regen to keep up with the charm. Lude is actually metagaming so hard and everybody's losing to it. It's so funny. Oh, where's Beetle when you need him?
And her patience.
Solar wings. Solar wings give you faster horizontal speed. You're the most washed PvP manager. Sorry, that's mean. But solar wings are so bad compared to Empress wings. Ugh.
Almost. You were made to use your do not disturb mode. You were made to
Solar wings kit. I know.
made to travel. Available as a member benefit.
Solar wings are so garbage. They're so bad compared to Empress wings. The extra horizontal speed you get is so negligible, man. It does not exist. Not to mention, the extra horizontal mobility you get doesn't actually affect your tab eye or your hook at all. It only affects when you're holding left or right at max speed. And guess what? Empress wings are like 2 miles an hour slower. It's so not noticeable, man. The extra horizontal, like the extra vertical mobility you get from being able to slime upwards instantly from Empress wings is so huge. World's biggest pita steak. Oh man. Omega RPS metagame. It's so funny to me that this is happening. It's so funny to me that this is happening, that everybody's so up in arms over the tank and the regen stuff. And Beetle this whole time has been like, oh, RPS would be so cool. DG has no RPS. It's so boring on DG. Meanwhile, as soon as we get RPS, everybody's like, ah, we hate it. It's crazy. I'm not saying this to devalue anybody's opinions. I'm not. It's just really, really funny to me. Yeah, okay, Mr. Glass Cannon. I'm never letting you push your agenda. We wouldn't care about RPS if it was anything but tank and regen RPS. I don't even think that's true. Glass Cannon is so much more fun than that shit. You can't talk to me about that. I'm not saying it's not fun. I just don't think we should make all Glass Cannon meta, because that's not exactly the most fun thing either. It's not as unfun as Tank Kit is for a lot of people. Does everyone use Empress? Yes, absolutely. Yeah, not using Everest wings right now is insane. But that's the thing. Nobody's actually beating Lude in the RPS besides Lego. And Lego is winning. Everyone else is using the same shit that Lude is and then losing mechanically anyways. Rock, paper, scissors. Like part of why I like fighting Lude is because historically I've relied on sniper a lot, but like I don't like float at him and just sniper spam. I don't know, like I'm really good at taking pot shots and using sniper for like information just as much as I am at actually like taking shots with it. So it means that I can just be aware of what he's doing, and because of that it makes it so much harder for him, and it's fun for me. It's fun for me if I can like pay attention and notice that he's in a regen kit, then I know how to play against that. Same thing with if he's in something else. I don't know, like I don't know. I guess it's just like general matchup knowledge. I don't know. I've never disliked fighting Lude. Like sometimes on like T realms, fighting Lude can be like okay, okay, it's a little bit much, but like that's T realms, and that's also a metagame that I don't know very well. So you guys should be like the Russians and play full glass cannon tsunami. Lego actively spent like 3 fucking hours in the past few days testing kits to try and figure out what to do against the regen and tank kits. He came to his own conclusions and made it work alongside mechanics. RPS is not winning or losing people these games until people are leaning into it so hard that they're forgoing the mechanical difference. What wins against regen? Slightly less regen accompanied by damage. Just enough regen to make it work. I can't blame you for that opinion after what just happened. But I do feel like what just happened has made you 10 times more adamant about that opinion. Yeah. EG made posting the gift to Ninshu. Ninshu's not sure he's gonna make it, for the record, you guys. Ninshu has to work for another like 40-ish minutes, and then he also has a migraine, so he doesn't think he'll be available. So we're gonna see. Nah, man. This is nothing like Charm in Valhalla. Nothing. This is nothing close to that. One piece of Valhalla armor is 4 HP. If you think these are similar, you are so over the edge coping right now, bro. You gotta lean back a little. Yeah, we did. I think Valhalla is 4. It should be 4. Yeah, 4 HP a second. That's crazy, dude. It's more than solar armor in one piece. Yeah, that was 6 health per second without using charm. Yeah, it's so gross. Solution to what? Were you the one who banned it? I don't maybe it was you or me. I don't remember. Solution to what? What are you asking what my solution is? Tainted region gets? Solution. The solution is right there. Ban solar armor? I mean, yeah, I guess. I don't know. Lego. I'm ahead of you by 2 points? That's funny. In every tank kit, watch what happens. We lose like half the good players, and then it's just back to vanilla 1.3 meta. Yippee. Everybody explodes in half a second. That's so fun. The solution is to get good and not play into the RPS. 150 IQ Legolas and just hitting solar eruptions. Health matter no matter what you do. This is the tilt talking. Car might need a nerf. I'm not denying that.
Price tracking by Expedia. You were made to use your Do Not Disturb mode. We were made to track flight prices to out of office. Expedia, made to travel. Available as a member benefit.
At Sleep Country, we get it. You're hooked on true crime.
Unreal doesn't work.
Brother-in-law. But if you're still up at 2 a.m. yelling, check the alibi. Yeah, we got a different kind of problem.
Yeah.
Stop losing sleep
It's
over your
demonic
latest
or
obsession.
rapid.
It's time to get serious
Speeder
about
damage.
sleep. With the perfect mattress, pillows, sheets, duvets, and more at the Get Serious About Sleep event.
Replace hammer with Terrorblade. Yippee! No, look. Okay. People are asking me what my solution is for tank and regen kits, and it's like, that's why we call it rock, paper, scissors. Is because these kits are slightly better or slightly worse versus the other kits. So if you're playing regen kit, you kind of just explode to any damage kit. Like, regen doesn't really matter if you just trade hits. Right? That's factually true. All the kits with regen have really, really low defense, and the only kit that has regen that isn't just like at a strict damage deficit is Crimson, and even then, Crimson still has less damage than Jungle and Molten and Frost. So if you play Jungle, Molten, Frost, Glass Cannon, you eat regen. Regen kits typically eat tank kits because you can just both do minimum damage to each other, and then the regen kit just has regen. So the regen kit's gonna have more health even if you just run each other down. Right? So then the tank kits do pretty good against most of the not Glass Cannon kits. Because the not Glass Cannon kits don't exactly like just have enough defense and damage stats on them to deal with the tank kits that always want to do min damage. I see the pain, guys. Yeah. Like, it's not that big a deal. Everybody's complaining about how tank kit is killing everything, and it's like, that wasn't tank. Lude wasn't in a tank kit. The whole time, he was in a normal ranger kit with charm and solar leggings. He was in a kit with like half regen, half damage. The reason Solar lost that game is because he would get tickled by Lude and run away. And then Lude could just camp the honey and regen. It was regen versus regen. It was the same thing as the Kisho versus Slime match, where both players were using tank into each other because they were scared of the other person doing something that wasn't tank. So then the game crawled to a halt. These are like, you're walking into you're playing reverse rock, paper, scissors. There's no solution to be had here. If Solar doesn't like playing regen and tank kits, that's on him. That's fine. Like, obviously we don't want to encourage like this like super degenerate. The reason I lost is because I didn't bother with regen tank kits. You were playing regen! What are you talking about? You were in regen the whole time! And you were playing defensive and running away like crazy. Say whatever you want. I don't care what you think. I was watching it. I watched you take 10 damage from an RCS and run away. That happened. Like a dozen times. That happened. That is what happened. You have to play into that. You cannot do anything else. What are you saying? He was in a regen kit and you were also in a regen kit. He was in a regen kit that had more damage. Damage beats regen kits. And on top of the damage beating the regen kits, Lude was just playing better. If you play hybrid, you lose. If you play mage, you lose. You play range, you lose. That's not how that works. You lost because Lude was playing better. You were just not hitting as many shots as he was. And when you were hitting your shots, i.e. the first duel, it was 5-4. It was so close. And the first duel took like a third of the time as the second duel. You started playing way worse in the second duel. I'm not blaming you for not liking this. You can not like it. You can think it's unfun. I'm not gonna, I mean, I don't agree, but like, that's just your opinion, right? That's fine. You're allowed to have your opinion. I'm not saying your opinion is wrong. The reason you're saying you lost is wrong. Did not bother with his kits. You didn't want to. It's a tournament. He was playing to win. You were not playing to win. And or you like fell out of the flow state and he didn't. Like, you can be annoyed at how he played. Keep tank and regen and no one will play. That's literally not true. We've had tank and regen this whole time and everybody's been playing. These kids have hard counters. They do. It's in a well, not really a private server, but it's in a different server. Discord server. No one has been abusing tank until now. Lude has been using tank literally his whole time on DG. Like, since the very beginning, Lude has been using tank. As soon as, like, tank existed, he has been using tank. The whole time, he's been using tank. The whole time. He doesn't always use tank, because tank hard loses to regen. So he has to use other kits, or else he's just going to lose all the time. Oh, it's an elitist cabal oligarch circle of PvP billionaires. No, that's a joke. It's a joke. Yeah. Yeah. Like, we're not going to let tank kits be the meta, which I really don't think they are. These min damage things like Starlight should be changed 100%. And we should also definitely nerf Chlorophyte mask set a little bit, because that kit is kind of busted. You are lol, tank is meta. calling tank meta is just like, I don't know what to tell you, bro. If you can't see that, then I don't know. What do you think? Regen, tank, whoop. Regen, tank, and hybrid, and glass cannon are all meta in that they function and can find success. Tank and regen lose hardcore to the appropriate armor sets, so hard abusing them is unreliable unless you have a ton of backups, which Lude does. Lude is leaning into the RPS a shit ton. It's working extra well because he has good mechanics. He's also, again, playing into the RPS well. Yeah, this is just entirely wrong. The busted tank kit is Chlorophyte. I don't think that the tank kit is busted. not play into the RPS as in you don't just use the same shit your opponent does. My only issue with tank is that it's just kind of annoying to find a kit to fight with. Look. With other kits, I can loosely use whatever I want with a certain armor set and 1 or 2 necessary weapons. But with tank, I have to really rearrange my hotbar armor and even accessories. That's fair. That's a totally thing to like really hate. I get that. I think that if you really don't like that and you really just want to like be able to use an armor set and just go and it just be against the mechanics, that's fine. I don't blame you for that. Like, that is an opinion that Solar and Libita have both echoed a lot. I really don't blame them for that. I just don't agree. I don't think that makes for the most fun PvP. I think that there being a ton of armor variety, and that kind of innately comes with some kits are a little bit better or worse than each other versus other kits. I think that's more fun. I think it's more interesting to have the variety. Just like TSNG for like 1 week. Yeah. I mean, there are people who prefer that. I really can't blame it. That's a Shinden take, if you ask me, where it's just like the better player is the one who has the better heat rate. I mean, that's like simplifying it. I'm not saying that that's literally 1-to-1 the same thing, but like that's the vibe that gives off. Is it gives off just like I only care about this one little specific thing, and it's like, well, that's fine, but there's a lot more to the PvP than that. Tank and Regen are not fun for PvP, just admit it, brother. Fuck off. I think it's fun. You can disagree with me. That's okay. Don't push your agenda onto other people. Let other people have their own thoughts. It's okay. A lot of people don't like Tank and Regen. That's okay. Me saying it's okay is not me saying we can completely ignore it and never change anything. It's not fun. I think it's fun. You're not gonna change my mind by saying it's not fun. Tank and Regen are generally fine, besides my one critique about creating a loadout against it. Yeah, I mean, again, that's fine. I like fine-tuning kits a lot. I'm not necessarily amazing at it. Yeah, which is what I'm saying, Levita. Yeah. Which is what I'm saying, yes. I enjoy fighting against these kits. I like what that small amount of variety includes. I'm not denying that other people don't. I'm telling Solar to screw off trying to change my mind, because that's not how that's gonna work. find the majority do not like it, okay, then the majority will not have fun and will be less inclined to play if they do not get enjoyment out of playing versus it. I'm not saying it's fine if the majority don't like it. I literally clarified. Me saying it's fine as in it's fine to have opinions on these things. Yeah, what Lude just said, sample size of unfun players to play against. Me. It's just Lude. It's just Lude. Lego has the, or not Lego, excuse me, Lubita has the right idea. You can just not play against him. That's true. The only reason you have to play against him here is because it's a tournament where you're playing to win. Which, I mean, again, that's, you can not like that. Again, yeah, see, Lego has the right idea. Yeah, we've been trying to do this over time. For the most part, a lot of the random really high event damage kits we've damage weapons pointed out. I think we've gotten a lot of them, but we'll double check post turn games. We need the PvP manager updated so we can adjust stuff on the fly. Sob. So now we're just waiting on Ninshu to see if Ninshu will do his match. If not, well, I mean, we don't really have any other choice.
With Premium, you get to focus on the music. Explore a vast catalog of millions of songs without hearing ads, or download your playlists to listen to them anywhere. You can also play your favorite songs in any order, with the freedom to skip forward and backward as much as you'd like. Your audio, your control. Tap the banner.
If
to
you
learn
love
more.
fine-tuning kits, you'd probably love competitive Pokemon. Competitive Pokemon is like 50% team creation. I hate competitive Pokemon. Yeah. I won't duel like atrociously laggy players because it's super unfun for me. Yeah, I mean, that happens. People have forfeited these rounds. I did tell Solar, if you just want to forfeit versus Lude, you can. That was an option we discussed. But he felt that he was playing well enough at least a couple days ago that he wanted to go through with it. And he got on and went through with it. I think he regrets that now. I don't want to put words in his mouth. He's evidently very unhappy. Unmanned starboard? Get out. That one's less egregious, but still get out.
Bullshit blazing, still my heart is blazing. If the word kill me, I don't need a new one under you. Soon you will know, we already know the smell of the game.
Ban Silent Wings? Unironically an interesting idea.
Bullshit blazing, still my heart is blazing.
10 minutes and then Ninshu's done with work. Ninshu did say that he's not sure if he's actually going to want to play at all because he has a bad headache and stuff, but I did say let me know, and Ninshu has been making a big point of like communication and so on. So we'll hear from him hopefully in 10ish minutes. Yeah. Are you gonna last another 10 minutes, dude? I can stay awake for another 20 hours. Ugh. Holy. That's insane. Pancakes? Pancakes? What is that? Is that the most elaborate way ever to say pancakes, or is that a real thing? Pancake case. No, you're good, so you haven't been shoving that down anybody's opinion. Okay, Solar said, I'm half committing to talking about this since I'm also in another combo, but I'll just say I do not think glass cannon should be the only thing. I like hybrid with mediocre damage subjective, but I sniper doing 90, here doing 27. I like glass cannons more because I get the full extent of a weapon's max damage ability, because that's what I find to be fun, and that's my opinion. I'm not going to shove that down others' throats. I don't know if I have been, not my intention. You haven't. That was a convo, but like in the past, that was something we talked about a little bit, but I didn't ever feel like you were shoving that too hard. Currently hate kits that stall fights out or are absurdly cranked to the almost extreme of the meta. Glass cannon has almost never been the forefront of the meta ever. Yeah, because it was at one point, and we learned how hard and how disgusting that was, and we don't like that. We think hybrid should always be kind of the forefront. So it's been something effed up and broken. Solar armor, dark artist, tank, regen, and way back when Mage Barf was never fun. I curse myself of Earth. I think many people agree that tank kits are not that fun, and the majority should be prioritized because appeasing the majority means more fun for the large part of the community. Bending the knee to the minority means less inclination to play more seriously if all they face is something they do not find enjoyable. And that I think is a higher priority than just use tank or just play regen. No one wants to fucking play that besides Lude. Okay, so I already did say glass cannon has been pretty meta like a lot in the past, and it kind of sucked it was kind of annoying to just have rounds explode every single time. It's like every single round turns into Lego versus Shinden, Ninshu versus Shinden, Ninshu versus Lego. Like, it's not the most fun way to play the game in the slightest. It's actually significantly worse. I would absolutely rather play with tank than play versus glass cannon all the time, just because glass cannon is literally just, yeah, it just makes the match take like 10 seconds. It's not very fun. But again, I'm not trying to argue that in relation to this realistically. That's just like its own thing. That was when like glass cannon was the meta, like to the same degree that you are arguing that solar or that tank is right now. Like, bad. It was bad. Glass cannon has not been like that for a long time, because I have since tried really hard to make sure that if you go really heavy into damage instead of like a mix of everything or anything else like that, that you are giving up more defense than you are gaining in damage. And I have also tried to make the inverse true, where if you go into tank, you are eventually giving up more damage than you are gaining in defense, which has been mostly true. The only exception to that has been the turtle tank shell armor, and that's mostly been like you get enough defense that you deal min damage, but you also take min damage most of the time. So that's kind of been like a weird exception to that rule. And the only reason, and I'll say this again, the only reason I'm okay with these like hyper tank kits is because they completely fold to regen. And I'm not saying you have to go full solar armor trauma mitts every single time. I'm just saying that max warding, max like 115 defense base armor kit, that kit is terrible versus regen. Regardless of what you think, statistically speaking, both the high regen kits and the high defense tank kits will do and take min damage from each other. So you will always win that as a regen player, because you will simply heal more. I'm not saying that everybody loves playing tank or regen. I'm saying that pushes you to become in the situation that Lude is, where Lude is not playing tank, because tank hard loses. The only scenario that tank wins is if you don't know what a tank kit is and you don't know what the counter to tank kit is. Because that's not the scenario we're in right now. He's not playing tank. That's why Mr. Slime was playing tank, because he doesn't realize how hard that rock, paper, scissors loses. The reason the Kisho Slime match took forever is because Kisho was also playing tank, and because Kisho had no res, so he couldn't push forwards. I'm not reading or responding to what you said after this match. I'm just responding to that message itself. That match is not a good example of why tank is OP. The match you had versus Lude is not a good example of why tank was OP. No one was playing tank in that match. So let me just say that. Okay, now I'm gonna keep reading. Dyer said, I don't think losing to him mechanically was ever the problem. It was fighting at min damage, but he's using Ranger and for the most part sitting behind islands with scope. Then he's not playing min damage, and you're not playing min damage versus him. When you try to do anything, it was either Wall Pierce, Elf Melter, or Car/Venus. Again, that's mostly his Ranger kit, which is an uphill battle, when he can just leave in the other direction. Yeah, again, that's more Lude being Lude and his Ranger kit being, like, funky. My grip was never about losing mechanically is purely because it's boring and unfun, which is why I didn't bother trying to fight properly. And that's I'm not saying anything against that, really. I'm not saying anything against that, really. If you just don't like fighting him, then that I understand. This being the Doomer bracket of, like, Doom and no one wants to do this, like, losers bracket, that sucks, man. I can't do anything about that. That's just the way the bracket plays. That's just Lude being someone that a lot of people don't like fighting. On the other hand, whenever you were actually able to get past scope and catch him in open areas with TP hammer, you won. Yeah. I find it lame as hell that I would ever have to change the playstyle I fight just to fight him. It gets repetitive, boring. Well, again, that's what I'm saying is Lude doesn't use tank because he knows that a lot of people know to use regen. So he doesn't use tank. He has the available option too, as do I, as do Kisho. I don't think any of us are going to use tank, not just because it's unfun, but because it's literally bad. It is not a good kit. It loses hard to another kit. That is the definition of an inconsistent kit. I almost never get tilted if it's a mechanical difference, but it's not enjoyable. I just got that in slime at. Super glass cannon being the only thing is also bad, I think. Yeah, no, we agree. All of us agree. All three PvP managers, including Big Russ, agree. Hyper glass cannon, not the meta. Hyper tank, not the meta. Not as in like it isn't, but as in like we don't want it to be the meta. I'm not trying to argue that like we want tank to be great. I'm arguing that tank is not great. Tank is really great against a specific thing, but again, that's not what happened. That was my experience I get when I actually get to face the mechanic and not play the game of hide and seek versus Ranger. Yeah, that's fair. That was true of Legolas duels too. He won because he got plenty of moments where he just clearly outclassed Kadu in mechanics, but the rounds where Kadu successfully avoided encounters that typically ended in his favor. Yeah. To post it in chat here for people who are not on stream. My takeaway is that tank is not overtuned. Or hold on, there's more here. When you become a Lego, he's not overtuned. The vast majority of his duel with Solar was in Regen Ranger hybrid. If Lude uses that kit, and plays like a Degen, that's on him for playing like a Degen, and we're allowed to dislike that. I don't know if that Regen Ranger kit is overtuned or not. That is not what I am commenting on. My opinion is that full warding turtle shell tank is not overtuned. It hardcore loses to almost anything with regen. And that's also why Lude almost never uses it. He was in it very briefly, I agree with that, Sora, but he very rarely to never stuck in it for longer than half a round, a normal round. He was in the Ranger region the whole volcano duel. I used tank it for 15 seconds against Solar in one round and swapped back because I was never going to be able to push with it. So there you go. Lude said it himself. He said he used tank it for very, very brief moments. It could have been also that Solar or anybody really assumed Lude was in a tank kit because we know he uses the tank kit and we hate the tank kit, so we mentally think about it more. That's very, very realistic. And that's what I'm saying by don't play into the RPS is you're thinking so hard about the rock, paper, scissors that it's like, yeah, who won? Lude won. And then Lude went to S-Ice and then Lude won that again.
How is it to drive? It's perfect for me. With features like Smart Park Assist, it really has everything.
Color me impressed. Test drive a Kia Niro today
Yes.
and see why Canada counts on Kia. See kia.ca for details.
Kia, movement that inspires. Hi, you have a package
I don't
for
think
me?
this
Name's
was the
Aaron.
defining factor.
Goodness, I'll get your packages.
Hell of a lot.
There's more than one?
10 boxes, all from the Cuckoo Club.
I joined the free trial to get 1 clock and forgot to cancel, obviously.
You should get a BMO account.
Why BMO?
Their app notifies you when a free trial turns into a paid subscription.
Huh, that would be helpful. They're quite loud.
Really? I hadn't noticed.
Keep track of your spending with BMO Insights. Learn more at BMO.com.
After review VOD, I don't think he was. At least I didn't see him in it much. It looked like he was in that Ranger kit almost the whole time, but he could have used it a little bit. If Lude used a normal kit, he was in a ranger kit. He was in like the same kit you were in. What constitutes a normal kit? He was in ranger the most by a long shot. Just having no regen? Would Crimson Armor also not count then? He was basically in Crimson Armor with more ranged focus. I mean, let's look at the kit that he was in. Let's pull it up. Let's pull up the armor just to see the statistics. This one here. I'm not trying to do an I told you so. I'm genuinely saying let's look at the kit. Let's look at the kit. So he had this. Wait, let me double check the. Okay, stream has this on. So he had this on. He had this on. Yeah, I know the kit that he used. And then he had Red Riding. So he had this on. So he had like modest-ish, low-ish defense, like slightly low defense. He had a little bit less range damage than most of the pure range kits do. Like it's respectable. It's a decent amount. And then he had 1 HP a second extra regen. Plus he was using charm instead of an extra damage accessory. Yeah, he was using charm instead of like Avenger, and he's using scope instead of like a ranger kit. So this kit he's in is actually like a significant amount weaker than most of the actual ranger kits in exchange for having the 2 HP. What are the stats in that kit? Yeah, the 2 HP. I'm in the 1 HP from the armor. 76 D, 14 melee, 7 magic, 35 range, 15 movement, 15 melee, speed, 1 HP from armor. Then he also, as seen above, had 1 HP from charm, 15 second cooldown off from charm. Exchange for the damage from Avenger or another emblem, and was using scope over the other potential emblem. So that kit has less damage and a little less defense, but has the HP regen. I don't know. That kit seems solid. I wouldn't go out of my way to use that kit, probably. Yeah, like to me it was just Lude being super hyper defensive. You can hate the way Lude plays. That's okay. I think to me this is less of a strict armor or regen or tank thing and more so just Lude being a bit degenerate in his playstyle. Yeah, and you played the same way that Lude played. You stood still like crazy and abused the regen every second you could. That's the same thing that got Shiny Stone banned when Johan did it. The reason we don't like these is cause of the degen playstyle, right? We don't want to encourage degen playstyle. I agree with that. I agree with that. I also think that the tank kit is checked so hard that it doesn't really matter in this scenario. I think the Lude degen healing kit was largely in response to Solar also being defensive in that arena. He I don't know, like the more this conversation goes on, to me more and more it just seems like people don't want to fight Lude. And that's, I mean, that's fair. Like, he has a defensive playstyle. He's okay with camping and abusing regen. Like, that's understandable to hate playing against. I really don't think it's like an armor thing. I don't think it's a balance thing. I really don't. That's my point. My point is that I don't think these kits are unbalanced inherently. If it were up to me and we had full control, I would totally take a bunch of regen off of solar armor. Don't get me wrong. I would, in a heartbeat, take off these, or probably this one. You'd probably take off this off of the HP per second from the boots. But like, I'd take off 2 of that HP in a heartbeat, for sure. I'm totally in agreement with that. Yeah, and my only point is that I don't think these kits are unbalanced and so OP that that everybody's gonna play regen and everybody's gonna play tank and nothing else. I think the meta would be almost identical to how it is right now. Lude would just use a ranger kit instead of a regen ranger kit for the most part, and or he'd use more mage and abuse SBS as he has done in the past. Shinden and S-Ice and Air Mav would quit, and Lego would probably be tilted over no solar armor. That's about it. Abito would maybe be less of a problem for a lot of people since he wouldn't crimson armor as well, but that's not a big thing. Did point out honey a while ago. Lego, I'd quit if SE gets heavily nerfed. Get ready to quit then, brother, because we're nerfing SE pretty hard. No, not super heavy. It's down here somewhere. It's being nerfed by like 4 or something. I don't think that's accurate. I don't think that number is right. But we're nerfing it by a decent chunk. It was more than 3 damage by. See you later, loser. It's definitely more than 3. It's at minimum 4. I think it's like 5 or 6. let me look at what the PvP manager says right now. 78. Okay, it's being nerfed by 8. Or at least that's what I have written down here. Is 8 and then 5 max. You have 8 damage nerf written down and a 5 max damage nerf. So see you later, Lego. No. Ninju. Find it interesting how sometimes nerfs come from just people performing well with said weapon. Maybe the managers think it's overperforming. What's your take on that? Yeah, so I'll type this out. Yeah, so we don't typically like nerfing a weapon just because someone succeeds with it. We usually try to weigh how someone is succeeding with it alongside the risk to reward factor. That's why Nettle has generally evaded being nerfed into the dirt for so long. It still has been nerfed, but not significantly. Is because a lot of us just weren't sure it was like super busted, and I still kind of don't think it is. It takes too much effort to get proper reward out of, and is counterable if you're attentive with your movement and your opponent. It's easy to think the managers are targeting people specifically, and while that isn't inherently wrong, it's rarely because we want to nerf someone's kit as much as it is that that player is the one pushing whatever gear it is. Okay, here we're gonna look into this. We're gonna look into this right now. Nettle burst Terraria. Why does it never come up? Nettle. Okay, here. Hey, Sprite. Art, sprites, vanilla Terraria, images. Let's see, it's projectile 150-ish. Yep, there. Here. So you take these 3 projectiles. Yeah. Okay. What's the setting? Is it that one? Yeah. Look, we'll do that. Oops. Do that. Do that. Okay. Save as. This is gonna take a second because it's opening into the all-stars, right? Here's my texture pack, green glass, images. Save, projectile 150. We do it again. Let's see. We'll see. We'll see if this helps. Green glass, images. Not accessories. See, projectile 151. $152. Save. Okay. Here's green glass. Here's my texture pack. I'm going to send to compressed. I'm going to open documents in the window. My games, Terraria, Tmod, resource packs. I'm going to delete the green glass there. Oh, I have to close Terraria. Hold on. I have to close Terraria for a second. I'll reopen it in a second. Okay. Put that in there. Okay. Now we launch again. We're gonna see. We're gonna see how much this helps. Okay, resource packs. Where is it? Green glass. Throw green glass on. Okay. Not items, PvP. Nettle burst. Look at that. Does that not help a significant amount? That makes it so much clearer when it fades out, right? At least here. Okay, what about some of the other areas? What about like the darker areas? Does it make it harder to see? Kind of makes it harder to see. So like there's a balance you could definitely do. So like, okay. So here's another idea. Here's another idea. Okay. So what if you made this whole thing black, then you made the outline 2 pixels white. Change it to pure red. You could also just do pure red. But you could do like this. Or no, the opposite. I want the opposite. Oops. You do that. Okay. Send a zip. Delete. Oh, I gotta close the game entirely. Right. Try again. Okay. What about this? I'm gonna set myself to invis so I stop spamming my friends with all the playing Terraria. Rainbow barf. You could do rainbow barf, yeah. Okay, still using green glass. Back to the G. Little blanc. Okay. Okay, so now Nettle looks like this. So now there's no reason to complain. You cannot miss that. Okay? I'm not saying this in any regard to about how fair or unfair Nettle is. I'm only saying if your issue with Nettle is that it fades out too fast and you're taking damage from invisible hitboxes, change the texture. It is not that hard. I did not display any crazy art skills. I set these to black boxes with a white outline. Okay? You can do this for every projectile in the game if you want to. Every single projectile in the game can be a box that looks like this. It'd take forever, but you can definitely do this. I just made this, Maestro. There's no reason for this to be a complaint. At Keyshow. But again, you could do this for every projectile in the game. So this right here, this vanilla Terraria sprites, here, I'll show you how I made this. Sure, hold on. I'll send this PNG for you guys. Green glass, content images. If you're wondering about this whole texture pack, this is my texture pack. I literally just copied like everything I like from every other texture pack that exists. Okay, but here's how I did this. Terraria XNB to PNG. Okay? XNB to PNG. Go to first release. You download the thing. Actually, I'll just do it. I'll literally just do it. I don't have it installed right? No, I don't. Okay. Okay. I installed the thing. Okay? Oh, wait. You gotta put it in the folder, I think. I think that's this one. Okay, so there's the XNB to PNG. Okay, so now I'm gonna go to where is it? Is it an old chunker? I don't know where I have my Terraria installed to. Steam apps, common. Yeah, Terraria. Okay, Terraria XNB to PNG. Path. Oh, it wants this path. It wants this. Okay, this is not the one that I used anyways. We'll find a different one. Not this one then. XNB to... Oh yeah, Unpacker. Where's the Unpacker? XNB Unpacker Terraria. What is that one? Oh yeah, okay, this is the one I use. This is the one I use. T-Convert. So you go to T-Convert. Here we go. Downloads. Yeah, I'm not actually gonna do this one, but you can literally see it. You can literally see it in the GIF. Can I freeze it on any particular tab, or is it just gonna keep looping? Yeah, okay. So you open it up, you give it the Terraria folder, and the same with the input is just the Terraria folder, and then you give it an output folder, and then you literally just click extract. Okay, that's all I did. Is this tool right here, T-Convert. Google it. I'm not linking this. Don't ask me to link this. You literally do that, and then it gives me, it gave me this. It gave me this folder, and it has every single sprite in the game in it, okay? So if you wanted to, if you were annoyed with any particular projectile, you can do what I just did. So you can find any particular projectile. So there's Vile Thorn, there's like, you know, the lances or whatever. There's light disc. There's the spears. A lot of these dust projectiles, I don't think modifying matters, but like, yeah, there's all these different projectiles. So you can literally just look up the Terraria weapons list. You can just go to this weapons list, find whatever annoying thing it is. Say, I don't know, Blizzard Staff. Okay, go to Blizzard Staff, and then it says right here on the right, projectile ID 337. Okay, you go here, you scroll 337, 337. There it is. So this projectile annoys me. I want it to be clearer, so I'm going to set the whole thing to white, or you know, rainbow barf, or whatever color, and then you just save it to your texture pack like any other thing you do. That's all you have to do. Okay. Any sprite that you have an issue with, do that. That will make the sprite different. That will make the sprite look like this. Okay? I don't want to hear no more stupid complaining about the stupid invisible hitbox projectile thing. Get over yourself. We can't fix the netcode thing. Get over it. Do what you can instead. You whiners. At Keyshow. Forwarding this to Keyshow. It's super easy. It's not hard to do. Here, I can also show you how to set up a texture pack. Okay? So you just do this. Okay? Make a folder. Here, make a folder. We're gonna name this Bull Maestro's favorite textures. Okay? Let me see. Let me see if they have this link. How to make a texture pack Terraria. I know there was a. Is this old? That's super old. I thought there was a thing that they made about making a texture pack. I could be wrong. Okay, but whatever. You literally just do this. Okay. You name this folder inside the folder content, and then in here is images, I believe. Let me double check that. Right? Green glass, yeah, okay, content. And then in here is your images. Then this, all you have to do for these is you just have to make sure that the sprite dimensions are the same. So this one is shiny red balloon. This one right here. So these dimensions here, 52 by 224. It's the size of the whole canvas. It has to be identical. That's the only requirement. It has to be identical, and then it has to be named the same thing, capitals entirely. That's it. If it's in that folder, that's all it wants. If you want your thing to have an icon, you make an icon.png. If you want information, you do a pack.json and you fill it out something like this. I thought that this is what I meant. I thought that there was something here. I thought that you could like find an easier way to copy this. I'm pretty sure you can, but I don't know. Maybe can you do that in game? I think you might be able to do this in game. Maybe not. But yeah, that's all you have to do. This is how you make your own texture pack. Content, images. There, you just put your thing in, and it will load in game if the dimensions are right and the name is right. These are all the biomes playing. But yeah, that's all you have to do. And I've sat through so many different texture pack things and put in so many random sprites, and I've made so many sprites myself just because I don't like them. I am not the person who complains about XYZ projectile is too small or too invisible or fades out too fast. I can't see it. Blah, bitty, blah, bitty, blah, 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 as far as I'm concerned. Don't get me wrong. If you're Avery and you're half blind, I understand the complaints. There's a reason to complain. If you're Avery and you can't see anything, okay, you have a justification to complain. But like, if you're a normal human being with like decent-ish eyes, then A, check your monitor brightness, and then B, do something like this. Do something like that. Make the game easier on yourself. The game doesn't have to be so ridiculous. If you have a problem, fix it. Fix your problem. Also, this laser rifle is way better than the gross one that Solar uses, that gigantic chunky thing. Ew, I hate the laser rifle that Solar uses. So chunky. Yeah, texture packs are not as hard as you think they are. That's a wicked Crimson helmet, by the way.
Whoa, that's one.
Yeah, I don't have a ton of projectiles modified into anything like particular like this nettle, just because it has never mattered to me. It's not that big a deal.
Using my smartphone or smartwatch as a key fob. Cool, right? The coolest. And there are so many safety features. Lane keep assist is my
Yeah, or what Lego said, you can download a random Steam texture pack and then just edit it. Okay, this stuff is not hard to do. You literally just have to not be a literal grandpa, and you can do these. Okay? Oh, here goes Lou trying to convince Keisho that we need to nerf Dark Harvest again. Oh boy. Don't get on right now, Keisho.
This is a different kind of problem. Stop losing sleep over your latest obsession. It's time to get serious about sleep. With the perfect mattress.
Yeah. Technically speaking, if you did want to make like a hyper optimal texture pack, you should make a texture pack like this, and then you should make all the projectiles into like black orbs. But I think that's excessive, and I don't have any issues seeing what I get hit by. And I still think that the networking problems on Terraria means that you're not gonna ever be able to dodge things properly anyways. So why obsess over it? What am I trying to do? I'm trying to warp FFA spectate. Anyways, that thing that I just did, that is my reason why I hate when people complain about certain projectiles being too hard to see, therefore we should nerf it. I don't agree with that. I am not saying Nettle should not be nerfed at all. I do think Nettle is too good. I don't think it needs much. I just think that we should make Nettle a slightly less powerful tool. That's all. I don't think it's because of what I just went over, where the projectiles are invisible. I just think Nettle is a tiny bit strong because it's really hard to not be double hit by it. That's all. That's it. That's it. That's why I want to buff Crystal Vial Shard as well. I think Crystal Vial Shard is cool. I think if you want that damage, you really want to blow someone up, having that option is cool. But you give up a bit of range and it fades away a tiny bit faster. I was just about to ping Ninja when I see him typing in my DMs. Ninja just said he just got home and is going to lay down a tiny bit to hope his headache eases up. Okay, well, how long ago was that? 10 minutes ago, Ninju said he's gonna lay down for like 10-20 minutes to see if that and some medications will help the headache go away. So I'm gonna take 10 minutes and I'm gonna get myself some food. I need to make some food after this, but I can do that at any point tonight. I don't have to do that right away. I think the nettle fade box, the nettle hitbox that fades is all code side. I don't imagine there's anything we can do about it. Unless the game cites like an opacity slider or something like that to make these things fade out, which I don't think it does. Like it would all be done code. What is this? Heaven's knows. Yeah, I don't think it's that. This is likely the Moonlord fade in. One of these two is, but yeah, like there's a chance that there's a PNG somewhere that dictates a lot of the opacity of a lot of things, but not those. I don't know what it would be. I don't know if you'd find it, and I don't know if changing it would actually change anything. Like, see, a lot of these ones here, a lot of these are used for some stuff, but these are all new. Like, see, that's Empress of Light. These are all the Empress of Light effects, all these things. All these, like, from this one onwards is all Empress of Light stuff, so it's like, Nettle is not a new sprite. It would be somewhere in here. Which tells me that, yeah, probably not. There's probably nothing you can do to really change that. Would be a glow. Would it be a gore? Grid? Interesting. Oh, that's for the rulers and stuff. I see there's the hue bar, but that's not used for anything item fade. That's just like that's a literal thing in the game, is a hue bar used for the hair colors. Look at this. We're almost up to 6,000 items. We might be up to 6,000 items next update. That's kind of crazy. There's a light disc thing. A liquid slopes. Yeah. What is this? Huh. I feel like I've never seen these map backgrounds before. This? Crazy. I don't recognize that at all. I mean, I recognize the lunar pillars, but like, whoa. Mount glows. Moon smiley, moon snow. Ninja. NPCs. NPC heads. Head boss. Player sprites. Yeah, I don't think it'd be in any of the player sprites. See, like maybe it's like, no, probably not one of these pink projectiles. It's almost certainly code. Then it'll fade out is almost certainly code.
Marks, this is Big Event is on now.
Rain.
Until September 10th, save up to 60% on a wide selection of styles.
There is so much to love about summer. Then suddenly it's back to school. So when you're ready, we're ready. With back to school
Tiles, tree branches, tree tops, timer, trash, walls, waterfall, wall outline, water candle, wings. Yeah. Doesn't seem like it. Unfortunate.
Where you and your friends can add songs and listen in together. Tap the banner to learn more.
What did I just get sent? I finally invented an algorithm that turns any image into Obama. That's so funny. What the heck? No, I'm sending that immediately to Mole. Paper Mario out projectiles. It's true. That's true. They do look like Paper Mario. $66% off Slay the Spire. That's a good deal. Right, I was gonna go get a snack. I need to do that. I'm gonna go get a snack real quick. I'll be right back. Hi, I'm back. If it's copyright free music, sure. Oops. Oh, man. Ooh, why? I love the noise of those those big beetles, man. That's so sick. Time to start spamming Ninja with gifts and hope he wakes up. How many gifts can I post in Ninja's DMs before he wakes up? You gotta be squidding me. We do still have tomorrow, so Luigi's not available today, and we can try again tomorrow. But Enemy gamer? The enemy of all gamers. He's here to farm more YouTube shorts. That will only be posted on my feed specifically for whatever reason. He's on. He's warming up. Go, Ninja, go. Take off the weights, Rock Lee. What do you watch Shinsu dance? Yeah, me too. Blue, look more heads or tails as we get ready for the losers finals. He gets his heads, it lands the heads.
Whether you're relaxing at home or out and about, make your music move with you. With Premium, you can download your music at high
And heads, Blue band from 1 to 4.
and play them in any order.
By the
Tap
way,
banner to learn more.
losers finals and grand finals are all best of 5, not best of 3. So you have to win 3 duels to advance. So it's even longer. That's how it has always been, bruv. It's all written in the rules and stuff. It's how the other tournaments were. You can just FF after 2 dual losses if you want. That's your call. Nobody is gonna stop you. Yeah, what EG said. No one's gonna call you a coward if you just play it like that. Yes. Lewd ban in arena. Did he not say? 2, 1, 2, 4. Reading comprehension challenge. Four. Did you dueling on 1, 2? Okay. Alright, duel too simple it is. Remember to enable PvP and set spawn when you guys are ready. All right. And we're off. Blue versus Ninja. Ninja with a headache after working all day long. That looks like Lewd tank it. Ooh, good Venus. Hammer, not finding too much. Eruption. Good snipe. Good eruption again. Good Venus. Good eruption again. Eruption is very powerful right now. We're definitely nerfing it after the tournament. I'm sorry, Lego. We won't change the min damage though, I don't think. Good drive by Starlight. Don't think it's gonna be enough though. Ninja's barely avoiding most of those light discs. Ninja tries to cut him off, doesn't get the eruption. Looking for a snipe, looking for more eruption, not finding it. Oh, light disc to the face. Good snipe. There's loose potion. Government's coming in clutch. Oh, Venus Magnum, Starlight, Betsy's. Oh, the Dayless Stormbolt cuts him short. Blue takes the first round. Oh, big, close. Ooh, a lot of damage there on Ninja though. Oh, light disc again. Ninja's responding on time, but like, oh, the starlight. Good snipe. Lude's locked in with the starlight. Venus Magnum is getting a lot of damage in. Lude's getting some good damage in here. Starlight! Oh, it's so close! No, good snipe by Ninja. That's a clip. That's a clip. That's a clip. Clip it. Clip it and shove it. You can also put on solar armor for like half a round and Lude will be scared off his tank kit, lol. Lude is in a full tank kit. Starlight runs him over. What items exactly? I think if Lude doesn't post it in chat, I can. He's not using that kit. He's using solar legs and chest and chloro mask with full warding, I would assume. He just swapped. Or he was, yeah. He swaps kits often to keep the other guessing. Doesn't mean Ninshu does. Lude took another. Lude is also just like playing really well in general today. Oh, snipes! Oh, Luke gets stuck there. That's not playing well. He's just trying to get that kill. Not greetings. Oh, he runs into this. He has 50 HP. Oh. I hate this game. Lude banned in the arena for 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Fan 4. Do one. I was gonna say, please don't take him to Volcano. We know he knows how to play in Volcano. Please don't think it's a free win. Enable PvP. All right, on to the second set. I'll leave it loot. Oh, there's the potion too. Good eruptions. Oh, Toon. Oh, he was ready for it, but he's just too much health there. Loot takes another. Many people disagree with that. I can't shuffle. Ninja putting on something corny. Lots of car, but it's working. It's doing a lot of good damage to Lude. Double hit car. Whoa! 3 Toon ticks. Good start, drive-by. Who's playing aggro? Not trying not to let Ninja get away. Oh, Ninja does space away though. A lot of damage there. Is it enough? It's not enough. For a moment there, that kit was really working. Ninja was getting a lot of good damage on him. Thank you, Brass X, for that garbage kit recommendation. Name dropping. Kisho has a kit recommendation for you too, Ninja, if you want. Ninja gets that one, runs him over. Oh, so much starlight damage there on for Lude. Good snipe. Good eruption. pushing him back. Ninja super low. Oh, so close. Ninja super low. Run by. Nope, not yet. Super close though. Hitless? Not quite. Light discs take it. 3-1 for lewd. Keisho's anti-lewd kit is called anti-lewd if you want to use anti-lewd. It's just a normal, it's just a jungle armor kit. It's basically just jungle armor. With solar wings, yeah. With trashy solar wings. the uncle kit. Yeah, maybe don't use solar wings. Keisho thinks solar wings are good. They are not good. Do not listen to Keisho. He does not know what he's talking about. Oh, that one was close, but Lewd is just on top of it. Lewd is on top of his Starlight game. Well, you didn't hit him at all there, so I don't see the outplay there. Let's see. Daedalus Stormbow, a few Blizzy ticks. Yeah, that's about even. Yeah, see, Lewd just hit you 18 times, and you hit him twice. Good eruption. Good Betsies. Good SPS. Shuffle Knife is good. Starlight is ready. I don't know. People are like, people are like, nah, man, Lewd didn't outskill me there, but like that looked like Lewd just crushed it. 5-1 for Lewd. Maybe if you, yeah, Keisho, maybe you'd beat the slow allegations if you didn't use solar wings. Maybe if you'd use Empress wings, you'd beat the slow allegations. Winchu, are we continuing? Lewd is up. 5-1, 5-1.
The Marks This Is Big event is on now. Save up to 60% on your
Alright.
favorite brands of
Lewd
jeans,
banned in
sneakers,
arena
tees,
from 1, 2,
sweaters,
4, 5,
and so
6.
much more. This is Big event on now until
4.
September
Lewd does not like arena 4. Back to 2. Solar could never. Not for this. Not for this guy. It's true. It's true. He knows it's true. You have sweep me on. Easy does. Okay. Like, see, that trade, both players had a lot of damage on each other, and it was really, really close. See, I would accept Ninja being like, I feel like I outplayed him here. Oh, 3 light discs in a row. That's so much damage on the ninja. Snipe. 3 options. 3 options again. Oh, 50 HP, so close. That was so close. Ninja's in the same mindset Solar's in now. Ninja's getting stuck. There's the gigantic outplay that he was talking about making. Getting stuck on the rail for 10 seconds. Eating a ton of damage. Missing a wrench. Because the bug. Good Daedalus, good Daedalus. Who did eat a little bit there? Oh my goodness. Oh, 10! 10! Oh no, 10! Oh, 10! You hate that. 10 HP. Oh my goodness. Good hammer, good hammer. Slight favor for loot, but it's not huge. Ninja bubble gun in the ground. Oh, if you hit that snipe. Eruption again. Oh, the starlight. Oh, there's loose potion. Loot's so healthy and Ninja's done nothing. There's Ninja's potion. Eruption, bit of Venus. Oh, Ninja solo. Oh, Daedalus Stormbolt cuts him short. 3 for Lude. Ooh, preemptive light disc doesn't get much with it though. Daedalus. Oh, 2 Shadow Flame Knife damage ticks. So much damage. Like, Luda's just getting so much damage to Ninja, and Ninja's not getting enough damage back. Like, not even as in, like, the defense of the kit. Like, Luda's just hitting him more than Ninja's hitting him back. Ninja gives up. Ninja gives up. Luda's so healthy that he can just walk back to spawn. That's insane. Lude's own rocket does 40 damage to himself. Oh, Ninja just wants it to be over with. Oh no. Oh no. Well, that's that. Very good games, guys. Thank you for getting on. Soon. He's got the cutie title on. Got the cutie title on. He needs to finish his ERP sesh first. I don't prove nothing. You didn't even try to make him swap off that kid. He's using rapid and hasty on like half of his weapons because of that. He's listing his loadouts. The solar wings are for beating loot in the age department. Just counter tank. Well, he didn't try. He didn't try. He used the same kit the whole time. It was a hybrid kit. That's the kit that tank does the best against. Yeah, the 2 rounds that you had loot under 50 HP were extremely close and definitely could have gotten him with any amount of healing, or if you were in Molten or similar, yeah. Not saying you didn't deserve to kill him at all. I'm just saying tank counters most hybrid kits pretty bad. And loot was playing super, super well too. Probably. If he wasn't in tank, he could have been dealt just as much damage back. Tank. One that goes both ways. Dude is also typically dealing min damage when he's in that kit. Heads. Landed heads. This is grand finals. Landed heads. Lude Ben from Arena 124. Two. All right, both players have PvP on. We're into the grand finals. The villain of the tournament versus the hero of the tournament. Number 1 seed versus the number 4 seed. Lego starting off with a damage lead. Missing the eruption drive-by. Gets a Star Fury though. Good heat ray. Oh, Lego does take a lot of damage from Daedalus there. The Lego does have a good hammer there too. It's close. Slight health lead for Lude. Lego sees it coming. Star Fury again. Definitely evening that up. Misses the eruptions. Good Razor Pine. Lego's trading the car like pretty evenly with Heat Ray. Looking for some eruptions. Oh, Lude super low. Lego gets it. Good melee there for Lude. Lego wasn't quite ready for it. FD. Good heat ray. Lego not getting hit by the Toxic Carp. Good positional awareness. Close trades now. Oh, Daedalus. Daedalus is scary. Molotov is also scary. Like, let's be careful with Molotov. Oh! Oh my goodness, Lude was definitely ready for that melee trade, but he's not out of the woods. Heat ray versus the car. The drive-by eruption takes it.
The playlist for your long weekend.
Good Red Rider by Lude, getting some good damage on Lego. Lude sees it coming, gets his elf melter rate, doesn't get too much off of it, but it is a slight lead looking for Lude. Big hammer trade for Lego. Oh, the heat rays. Lego's looking forward to get the heat ray execution. Elf melter, not finding anything. Lego's playing well around that. Looking for Star Fury chip pokes and Flying Dragon as well. Bane runs with the Bane. Again, Lude was ready for the melee trade, but Lego was just like reacting to it in time. He is taking a little bit, but Eruption is just so strong. Oh my goodness. Holy crap. Lego just almost 300 health lead. There's Lude changing kits. Tank kit does not work against Lego. He's trying something else, or maybe he's trying a different tank kit. He does like his he does like the light disc stuff with the tank. So this could be a little bit different. Oh, there's just so much Daedalus damage here that Lude is getting. FD? Good spacing by Lego, good spacing. Oh, and the Star Fury. 5-0. First set goes to Lego. That's 5, yep. Lego abandon arena from 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. The Upstar. 6. Lude, pick an arena to fight on from 1, 2, 4, 5. 1. Drew, take Lego out of his territory. Duel 2 is known as the Lego duel, in my head at least, because Lego always goes to Duel 2. Remember to set, spawn, and enable PvP. Looking at you, Mr. No PvP. Thank you. What's the score? 5-0. Lego got 5 kills over Lude. Didn't die once. Although this kid is doing marginally better than the other ones in terms of just doing raw damage to Lego. Starlight drive-by. Good Starlight drive-by for Lude. It's close. Good drive-by again. Little favor for Lude. Oh, good snipe for Lude. And the light disc. That was a great snipe for Lude. I'm sure Lego can just see what kit he's in. Yeah, he's just in a Frost Armor kit. He's just in a Frost Armor kit. Frost is really good. Frost is a really well-rounded, good kit. It's tanky. It does a lot of damage. Has a lot of versatility. Nothing yet. Try by FD. Both players taking a hit. Ooh. Another FD tick. Pretty even for both players. Slight favor for Lude. Oh, 100 HP. Lude gets him with the Starlight that time. Not particularly. I just don't have a ton of money to be sparing on tournaments. A lot of FD. Oh, the return light discs. Good damage. Good SE. Terraria? No. Oh, the light discs again. We're 3 up for Lude. He's not using a tank yet. Drive-by. Eruption drive-by definitely outtrades FD drive-by. Oh, Lego walks into that projectile, though. I believe we're seeing a Frost versus Molten duel right now. Oh, that was a crazy double Onyx hit, I think. Big Lego takes it. 70 HP remaining. Even, or not even, but like he gets one back. 3-1 for Lego. Momentum halted. Yeah. Sorry, I got that backwards. A lot of FD. There's lose potion. It's Lude and Lego, so it's easier for me to get him backwards. Ooh, FD. FD does so much damage, man. Oh, good hammer. Good eruption. Oh, Lego takes 2 FD ticks on the way down, though. Will the Hero close it? Hero closes it. 3-2. Nothing big yet. Man, we really need to nerf the Vel on Flying Dragon. But why did we undo the Vel nerf on Flying Dragon? Were people just whining about it? It goes so far. Good spacing. Oh, Lego does walk into the light discs, but he had good spacing otherwise. Oh, Lego keeps trying to be aggressive, and he's getting hit by these FDs for it. Fuck off. I don't want to hear the complaints about the Lude kit right now. Lego does take another one. 3-3. Oh, so much light disc. Ooh, good heat raise. Good heat raise again. It's the range on it that's crazy to me. We nerfed its velocity in the past, but we undid it. Good heat ray again. I think it was keeping loot at bay. Ooh, big trade, big trade! Oh, Lego, big trade! Don't get hit with the light. This is not the eruption. 70 HP on Lego again, 4-3. For Lego, really this time. Holy, Lego has had 3 in a row. I think he's had 3 in a row. He's really close. Whoa! Helpful lead for Lude here. Lego's fishing for a star theory. Doesn't find anything yet. Ooh, the drive by the Onyx. Oh, 4-4. Evened up. Good drive by, but Lude was ready for it. Lude crapping out a lot of projectiles is smart here, because Lego is always keeping track of where he is anyways with sniper rifle, and Lego's like really used to using eruption as a drive-by. So if Lego tries to drive by Lude while he has projectiles out anyways, Lego kind of has to take a hit. It's actually like pretty good. We don't usually see Lude dump this many projectiles out all the time, but it's good start, but it's definitely paying dividends here. Oh, Lude was ready and he cuts him short. 5-4. Lude takes it back. 5-4 for Lude. Okay, Lude ban in arena. 1, 2, 4, 5, 4, 6, 4. Lego, where are we fighting? 2, yep. Lude does not want to fight on Duel 4. He's doing everything in his power to ban Duel 4. Both have enabled PvP. Okay. Here we go. Round 3. Lude in his frost armor kit. Still in his frost armor kit. He's still preferring the frost armor. Oh, so much! That was so much hammer damage. Oh my goodness. Lude was just in time with the starlight to get back at it. And good FD again. Lego's definitely got the health lead. He's looking for the eruption. 2 eruptions. Lude's on the fringe of HP. Hooray. Oh, the light discs. Oh my goodness, 11 HP. That was so close. Holy cow. Oh my gosh. 11 HP. Whew. This is so crazy. This is so crazy. Ugh. I'm not interacting with the beta anymore over this. Oh, good FD there for Lude. Oh, good heat ray, good heat ray. Melee. Oh, Lego spacing around the starlight really well. Don't take too much light discs. Oh, that was a good spacing for Lego there. Although it wasn't a huge advantage for either player. Good eruption. Oh, the light discs. Oh my goodness, 3. Are you kidding me? 3 HP. Holy cow! Oh, no way! This is so close! health lead here for Lude again. FD tick. Lego's half HP, looking for Star Fury. Crystal Storm. Oh, Daedalus. Good eruption again. Good eruption. Great eruption. Oh boy, Lego's super low here. Oh, Crystal Storm. Good damage on the Lude. It's super close again. Eruption. Oh, the Onyx Blaster. Betsy's. Oh, Lego don't get hit by it. Oh, the heat rate 30 HP. Every single round is so close. All you people who keep saying like Lude is not playing well or is not playing as good is like, what are you on about? Look at how close these are. He's not in a tank kit. He's not in a tank kit. Stop complaining about tank. This match is insane. Lude is just good. Accept it. Holy cow. Ooh, light disc. 2 light disc ticks on the way back is really good. FD? No FD. Both of these players are cracked. Ooh, a little slow on the SE. Again, a little slow on the SD. I was panicking a little bit. Good heat ray. Oh, so much heat ray. That was great. Great heat ray. Good eruption. Lude super low. Lude super low. The heat ray closes it off. Oh, 2-2. This is a good match. This is a good match. Super close. Again, Lego's got a lead here. Not a huge lead. Oh, the Star Fury. Oh, that's so much damage. Oh, the eruption drive-by. Lude's super low. Lude's super low. The heat ray. Lego's just gonna try to heat ray him down for sure. Oh, Flying Dragon. Ooh, the eruption. Oh, that was sick. That was good eruption. That was awesome. Tick here and there, nothing much. Players looking for stuff. FD. Ooh, good eruption. That was amazing eruption. Oh, the light disc damage. That was crazy how much light disc damage that is. Oh, the Onyx. Starlight, Starlight. Woo! It's so close. Light discs again. Starlight. Oh, 50 HP. Lego gets it with a heat ray. That's so close. I'm loving this match. This is so good. This is so good. All the stuff that Lude is throwing out is like actually smart. Like the flying dragons, he's using so much flying dragons downwards, and it's like just making it so much harder for Lego to go for these like Star Furies and things. Oh, oh, double hit Onyx. That's a lot of damage. Oh, so much heat right though. Lude's kind of panicking. Lude's kind of panicking. The Starlight. Oh no, I can't see. It's so close. Oh, the drive-by. No, the Star Fury. The Star Fury. That's 5. 5-2. 5-2 for Lego. Oh. Oh. This is really close, you guys. This is really close. Okay. It's the first of 3. First of 3. Remember, first to 3 duels. That's 2 duels for Lego. Lego Bannon Arena from 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. 6. Lude, pick an arena to fight on. 5. Duel 5. Oh. Did you mean to say a different arena? Sorry, Abras. Sorry, Laspalis. Okay, Lude's okay. We're rolling with it. Thank you for understanding. Whenever these guys are ready. Yes. Go when you two are ready. Okay. Here we go. Duel 5 for the first time in a while. Lego and Lude. Saw Flame Lash for a second. Oh, that Starlight drop-by was nasty, by the way. That was insane. Ooh, good heat ray. Good pokes in general by Lego. Lego not using his potion, I don't think. Star Fury, missing the Star Fury. Good eruption, good Starlight. Good Starlight with the hammer though. Oh my goodness, Lude. Oh, just eruption clipped. So close. I mean, that's like the eruption reach was like really close to missing. Like that's what I meant by close. Not very close round. That was a very good round for Lego. Clockwork coming out. Lude trying a new kit and more open arenas. Good idea. Clockwork. Good dayless. Attack shotgun is like just general good spray. Molotov, as we've seen, is an unironically good tool. Good heat ray poke. Ooh, good Star Fury there. Good Star Fury again. Lego needs to not run into the elemental too much. Eruption. Oh, Lego gets stuck, but it's probably a good thing. That getting stuck probably actually saved him there from taking too much damage. Good heat ray poke. Good heat ray poke. Oh, the Clockwork. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay. Oh, I was gonna say it could go either way there, but the Star Fury. Lego was super precise with that Star Fury. $204 Lego. Nothing big. Oh, Elf. Oh, but so much heat ray damage there. Good heat ray, definitely making Lude not rely on the Clockwork. So much damage. Lude's taking so much damage. Oh, Lego just runs him over there. 3 up. And much less close this far. See, the open space arenas, if you have good hit scan, you totally can compete with Car. You could even beat Car, I think. But I'd have to see the damage like myself, like really to really know. But I know it's way closer. I mean, Lude is definitely way less comfortable using Car against Lego. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, good FD. Oh my goodness, the dayless as well. Slight lead here for Lude. Ooh, big trade. Oh, so much hammer damage. Oh, Lude lost so much damage there to the hammer. No, the heat ray. The heat ray combo, that's crazy. 4-0 for Lego. Lude has to get the next 5 kills or it's done. If Lude can get 5 in a row, then we're going on to the 5th round. Otherwise, it's Lego. Ooh, so much light disc damage, light disc. Oh my goodness. Lego has to be careful. Lude does too. Lude unironically likes using that light disc hitbox. Oh, good hammer. Oh my goodness, so close, it's so close. Both players are on the just take HP. The Starlight. Oh my goodness, 70 HP for Lude. That's so close. Who gave Lego Star Fury? Don't worry, we're nerfing it a lot. Much to Lego's dismay, we're nerfing it a lot. Ooh, that was good Star Fury damage there. Again, Lego's just chasing with a Star Fury. Disengage, good trade. It's close though. Ooh, Lude is so low. Lego looking for a sniper heat ray or something. Surely. Oh my gosh, it's so close. Oh my gosh, both players are on like no HP. Oh my goodness. No way. How is Lego alive? Oh, 38 HP! The light disc to the dome! Oh my goodness, Lud had to aim that perfectly! Oh, no way! That was insane! Oh my goodness, that was a round. Holy. Good drive-by, good drive-by. Both players using a potion, pretty even. I love the light disc tech. I really love the light disc tech. It works better on Lud's kit too because he knows how to use Hex Branch. Oh, Star Fury. Ooh, Starlight. Oh, so much light disc and Star Fury damage. Lego's so low. Trying to get FD. Snipe, no. Shadow Flame Knife. Light disc. Lud is not using any weapons like Heat Ray so much or like guaranteed chip damage, but he's pushing. He's still pushing. Starlight. Oh my goodness. 4-3. It's 4-3. 4-3 for Lego. Lud has gone 2 in a row. This is a great final. These players are playing out of their mind. I know Lego's very nervous about this, but he's still playing really, really well. These players are goated. These players are goated. Ooh, good eruption. Good eruption, good eruption. Great eruption. Oh, so much eruption. Oh no, so much eruption. No, he takes it. The eruption just drives him by. 5-3. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. 5-3, Lego takes it. That's the end of the tournament. Lego takes it. The last round, the last round was super anticlimactic, but everything was crazy. Scores for the whole thing. Final scores for the rounds were 5-0 on duel 2, 4-5 on duel 1, 5-2 on duel 2, and 5-3 on duel 5 for Lego. Yes, that was the final. That was close. Lud made him work for it. Lud made him work for it. Will there be another tier list for tournament performances? No. Because I can't make that without being extremely biased against some specific people who have been not engaging in very nice conversations recently. Well, unfortunately, we're nerfing SE by like 8 and Star Fury by like 45%. So Lego's actually being demoted to B rank post-tourney. Yeah, no, we've known that both of these weapons are like definitely weapons that are on the radar. Star Fury is cool. I think Star Fury is interesting, but it's very, very ridiculously strong. It's Blizzard, but if you can aim, it does like 10 times the damage. It's like, oh, whoa, okay. End the tournament. End the tournament. The tournament is over. Here we are. Lego with a 5-0. Lud a 5-2. Ninja with 3-2. S-Ice and Solar with another 3-2. Bobby in 5th alongside Solar. That's pretty cracked. Final results. There we are. You seated perfectly after all. And when I had Ninja seated fourth and Lude seated third, you were like, "Why is Lude seated higher than me?" No, look at the scoreboard. That's why Lude was seated higher than you for a moment. No, that was more of a joke, but still. No, you didn't. You lost. That was cracked. There was no prize. No. Yeah, get your Star Fury in. Oh, that was good. That was awesome. That's a highlight match I've ever seen. Period. I love that. Tourney is over. And there goes Lude on 3 hours of sleep after working all day. He comes in and puts on a show and then disappears into the night. What a guy. Love that guy. Not even rage and joy bait. They earned it. Three hours of sleep could do you for drunken high UA. Who wins? Yeah, no, we're not nerfing weapons specifically because there are exploits. There are some weapons that we are removing because they have exploits attached to them, i.e. Ale Tosser and Magnet because those are weapons that no one uses. But we're not nerfing Eruption and Star Fury because of the exploits specifically. We're nerfing Eruption and Star Fury because they're really insanely good weapons that are like way too good. Way too good. I won't yell at you. I'm entirely ignoring this conversation going forwards. I don't at all feel like most of you are. Okay. Well, I need to make announcements now. Congratulations to votes. And second lewd, third Ninshu. Congratulations go to Kadu for a very strong second place, and at Ninshu not just for a bronze medal, but also for tanking a headache and still getting on to do tournament matches regardless. Lego definitely earned A minus, yeah. Before this message, PP changelog and Terraria on my Discord. Okay, and then predictions. I believe I was guaranteed a win. Yes, I was guaranteed that win. 2 points. 2 points over Ninshu. Or not Ninshu, excuse me, Enemy Gamer. I am so sorry for making that mistake. I cannot believe that. I'm so sorry, Enemy Gamer. I cannot believe I just mistook you for Ninshu. I am so sorry. I meant no offense by that. Additional congrats to for worst place prediction, e.g. second place prediction, and at Phelps for the third. Crazy. That was awesome. Always bet on forfeits. Don't think I can attach that to him, can I? Doesn't seem like I can. That's a bit sad. Oh well. Well. I would love to stay and do and like keep making comments and rank adjustments and balance stuff, but I haven't actually eaten much food yet today, and I'm supposed to cook food, so So I'm gonna end stream for today. Tomorrow I will also stream. I'll probably stream like an hour or two later than I have been for the tournament. And we'll talk about balance a little bit. We'll talk about the rank squish. We'll talk about tier list. I want to work on that some more. And we'll maybe play like some 3v3s with 4v4s if other people can get on tomorrow. We'll see. But that'll be the tournament after stream. After stream party thingamajigger boobob. So good game for everybody who participated. It was a pretty good tournament, all things considered. There was a few hiccups, and Gara was a big one that we had to really work with. The Vilsa Mr. Slime, UA. There's a few little things like that. But overall, it was a pretty good tournament, even though there were some, less than ideal things said and done regarding certain playstyles and people. Otherwise, it's a good tournament. It was a good tournament. I don't know if it tops the Summer 2024 tournament. That tournament was kind of crazy, but this is a good one. Definitely a tournament that I'm going to remember a lot more clearly than some of the other ones. So GG's everybody, and I will catch you all tomorrow for an after party stream.